Hey everybody, it looks like we are going live. I just wanted to report that Bitcoin just hit $61,000. So it looks like we're headed back into positive territory. We are clearing a lot of levels that needed to be cleared. I'm going to give it just a second here just to see if the stream is healthy. I know last Friday we ran into some technical difficulties because for whatever reason I was hooked up to the wrong Wi-Fi, and my OBS, the software that I use to stream, some settings were off, and I fixed all those in the meantime. So let's see what happens, you guys. If you guys can hear me and see me okay, please like the video and give me a thumbs up in the chat, please. So let's see what we got going on here. I'm going to change the scene. Okay, it looks like we got 41 viewers on here. Nice. So it looks like the stream is healthy. It says excellent connection. So hopefully we don't run into everything that we ran into, what was this, last Friday. It's healthy on your end. What's up, Mr. Marquez? How you doing, buddy? William, what's up, my friend? Eugene, what's going on, buddy? Nice to see everybody. I'm going to zoom in here just a little bit. I'm actually going to maximize this screen. I know it's kind of hard to see. Let me get rid of this too. But as you can see right now, Bitcoin is sitting at $61,190. So it's up 7% just over the past 24 hours, which is great. I'm going to zoom out in this chart just a little bit. And you can see here, okay, we're at a 5-minute got going on in the chat. Should we buy Bitcoin now or wait? So I can't give financial advice, but I'm always buying big chunk that I bought, and that was, I think, in the mid 30s. It was like 34, 35,000. That was back in June. So let's see. The stream health looks healthy. Let's see. Do you think it's going to hit 100K by the end of the year? That's the poll that I have going on. So let me know what you guys are thinking. I'm going to zoom in just a little bit on this page. I don't know if it's going to affect all my other ones. No, it did not. So you can see here that basically in June, this is when I bought my last biggest tranche. It was somewhere right around here. I don't remember exactly when the Bitcoin conference was, but I think it was right around here. And you can see in the right-hand side of the screen that this was just in the mid 30,000s. Okay, so I wasn't imagining that. And then it went down, and I'm like, hey, what did I do? But ever since then, it's kind of making its way back up. So let me bring this back to a more recent chart. You can see that around 11 o'clock Eastern Standard Time this morning, it really started to take off. And now we're sitting at, as I mentioned, $61,304. So I follow a news. Oh, what's going on? Dude, is this for real? This says error, YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, videos or viewers will experience buffering. Now it's saying excellent connection. So I apologize, you guys. I don't know what the heck is going on. But if you can see me okay, just give me a thumbs up, please. It just lets me know what you guys see on your end. So I apologize. I don't know what's been going on with these streams. I mean, I've been streaming for a couple years now. I don't know what the hell is going on, so I apologize. It says stream is healthy. See, that's the problem, because I can't focus on the stream because I'm too worried about this stuff right here. Yeah, it says stream is a bit choppy. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. I mean, I have good internet. I have, the computer's fine. Yeah, it has drop frames. What is going on, you guys? I'm so sorry. I don't know. Oh, my God. This software is killing me lately. I don't know why, but I apologize. Yeah, it's dropping frames. So let me see if I can share what you guys can see. It's all good. All right, I'm just going to present. I don't care. It is what it is. I have super fast internet. This is on like a decked out MacBook Pro. I have no idea what's going on. All right, so I'm going to continue. So let me share my screen here. So I follow this newsletter right here. It's Blockware Market Intelligence. This is by Will Clemente. Really smart kid. He reminds me a lot of myself when I was getting a finance degree. And basically, he studies on-chain analysis, meaning, what is Bitcoin doing, on the blockchain, what wallets are holding it for how long, are these whales, are these retail investors, are these people like me and you, just every everyday regular Joes, or are these institutions, are these wallets that have never sold, or these wallets that sell all the time? So these newsletters are pretty interesting. So I do want to go through with this. Yeah, people are saying it looks better now. So I don't know what's going on, you guys. I really apologize. It's got to be the software. Okay. Olivia says, I'm at work, have a killer show, we'll watch later. Thank you so much. All right, so let's go through with this. Dear readers, hope all is well. Hope you had an awesome week. Bitcoin has had yet another strong week, testing just shy of $60,000 overnight. Let's dive into some trends that are probably worth paying attention to. Okay, so first of all, Bitcoin sits now at the very edge of realized price distribution. This shows the same amount of Bitcoin last moved at each denominated price level. There is now just 0.68% of Bitcoin's supply last moved above us. This means there's very little resistance or overhead supply to the upside. So one of his biggest themes has been that, hey, all these big wallets, these people that have been buying Bitcoin that never sell have been scooping up Bitcoin when it was in its 30,000s, 40,000s. It's just been sitting there, right? And there's way more demand than supply, which led me to believe, is this even true? I mean, the numbers and charts are backing it up, but why isn't the price moving? I mean, we've been flat, you can see here, for, a super long period of time, many months, okay? Many, many months. It's kind of just been hovering around here. But if we go back to this, you can see where his point of breakdown from May is right here. You can see the prior range highs, which is the purple, and then you can see the prior range lows, which was sitting right at like 30 to 32,000, okay? So I think this is pretty interesting. So you can see that there's very little resistance to the upside, meaning that everything that I'm reading on Twitter and everything that I've been studying on all these Bitcoin news sites or crypto news sites, they think that there's going to be huge candles, huge green candles that are going to be happening, which we can see right here. If you look at this from a monthly chart, let's see here. It's kind of hard to get to that. Let me do 6 hours. This is one of the biggest green candles that we've had, okay? If I look at a monthly, Coinbase Pro doesn't have monthly, so I apologize. But if you look at it from the beginning of October, which is right here where my cursor is, if you can see this. Sorry, I don't want to zoom in. I'm trying to zoom in like this. There we go. So basically from right here, this is the beginning of October. This is a huge move right here, almost a $17,000, $18,000 move, and it's only been 2 weeks in October. So I was actually featured in a Business Insider article that talks about how, Marco's, Bitcoin maximalist. It was saying he predicts $100,000 Bitcoin by the end of the year. And if we look at the poll here, you can see that 65% of you kind of agree with me in the chat. So if you look at the chat, you can see, the poll. But let's continue real quick. So basically, a lot of people are saying, hey, these candles, they're just going to keep going. They're just going to keep making huge candle after huge candle pretty much up until Christmas time, so end of December of this year, obviously. If you look at last December, I can't go back this far. I'm going to pull up a different chart here in a second. But if you go back to last December, that's when Bitcoin, really exploded as well. So if you can see here, nothing has changed with SOPR, still seeing continued upside after this recent textbook bounce that confirmed we are in a bullish trend. So if you look at the entity adjusted SOPR, this is the 7-day moving average, you can see where these numbers are coming in at, okay? So there's definitely upticks here. And then aside from Huobi, Bitcoin's futures curve is in contango. So admittedly, I have not, a lot of people smarter than me keep talking about contango. I can't give you a layman's term explanation like I usually can with most other stuff related to finance, just because I don't want to speak about something that I'm not 100% informed about. So I'll continue. This means that the curve slopes positively and contracts further out on the term structure are higher than the previous. But why is this important? Okay, so if you look at all these colors, pink is Binance, that's a big exchange. Orange is Bybit. Yellow is Deribit. Light green is FTX. Green is Huobi. Blue is OKE Exchange. So you can see what it's doing right here, especially on Deribit. It just keeps exponentially going up. Same thing with all the other ones. So futures being in contango creates an opportunity for active managers to take a non-directional position in the Bitcoin market to arbitrage the spread between spot and futures. This is done by buying spot and selling futures, also called cash and carry. The annualized 3M future basis is now at 14.8%, still far from earlier this year, but something to definitely keep an eye on. If the vehicle gets significant volume/adoption, a futures ETF, ding, ding, ding. So pay attention to this, guys. What's up, Humphrey? How you doing, buddy? A futures ETF would likely bid the CME futures curve rather aggressively. This would open up the opportunity to U.S.-based funds to capture the future basis. Earlier this year, Chicago Mercantile Exchange's basis lagged behind overseas exchanges such as Deribit, FTX, Huobi, Binance, OKE, Bybit, etc., because CME doesn't have access to massive leverage and is cash settled. This meant due to regulatory restrictions, U.S. funds were widely left out of the cash and carry trade, although many took part in grayscale arbitrage. Okay, so if you look at this, this is basically the orange line is the futures that are annualized on a rolling basis for all exchanges. And then if you look at the price, the US dollar price, which is the gray line, you can see where these two are at, okay? So these two started to fall apart or break down or break apart right around November of 20. That's when Bitcoin kind of last exploded. It was like November, December of 20. And then ever since then, you can see the correlation kind of dropped off big time in about May-ish of 2021. Okay, and this is coming off Glassnode. So you guys can subscribe to Glassnode. It just depends on if you know how to interpret the data or not. But basically, I would check out Glassnode if you're interested in this kind of stuff. This is definitely more technical, but some people say on-chain analysis is BS. It doesn't really mean anything. If you look at guys like Willy Woo or Will Clemente, their predictions have been pretty spot on thus far, and that's who I've been following, so you may want to check them out. So another interesting trend in the derivatives market is the decrease of crypto margined futures. This means less convexity. Okay, drop frames are going down pretty significantly. So if the stream is good on your end, please like the stream and please give this a thumbs up. I'm just gonna keep, I'm just gonna keep going. I'm just gonna keep plowing through because I feel like I can't deliver the information coherently if I'm keeping one eye over here. So I have three monitors. I have my MacBook, I have a monitor in the middle, and then I have a monitor over here. The one over here is showing me like the health of the stream and the chats and all that stuff. But I'm gonna continue, you guys. So another interesting trend in the derivatives market is the decrease of crypto margin futures. This means less convexity to the downside, and shorts are more likely to be squeezed as they no longer have an inadvertent hedge via their collateral. I suspect that this will reverse once breaking all-time highs, but we'll keep an eye on it. So let me just grab a sip of water. 1 second, you guys. Take a look at this chart in the meantime. Okay, so this is the percent futures open interest in crypto, which is margined on all exchanges. So the orange line, if you can see here, if I'm zoomed in enough, is the percent futures open interest, and then gray, again, is the price. So you can see things started to break down right around May of 2021, and then we kind of had a little diversion here. So we'll see what happens moving forward. But I don't know, when I made that prediction of 100K Bitcoin by the end of the year, some of it was in jest with the reporter. So this is on Business Insider. So if I log into my Instagram account, I can pull this up real quick. But basically, I told the reporter, I'm like, yeah, I mean, I don't see why 100K Bitcoin couldn't be in play by the end of the year. But it was kind of like tongue in cheek, but I did mean it. So if I pull up my Instagram, which you can see right here. I went on like a tirade of posts. If you guys don't follow me on Instagram, I went on a huge tirade of posts talking about how oh, by the way, real quick, you guys, my buddy Chandler David Smith, you guys may know him. So he came out with the video the other day. Both his brother and his wife have cancer. So if you guys are, want to send out positive vibes or, prayers or whatever your belief system may be, send it his way, please, because he is going through a tough time. So I went on a huge tear. I think this was pretty funny. U.S. Bank posted, when someone says your problems will go away if you just stop buying lattes and avocado toast. That is a huge red flag. Those are just talking points, you guys. All right, let me answer one question real quick, just because Benzie Bach said, hey, brother, I think I made a mistake, moved the majority of my assets to Ethereum from Bitcoin. Given supply and demand of Bitcoin, was this a bad move? So that's a good question. So when you guys need to realize you have to look at everything as a pie, okay? Do a little pie symbol right here, a little circle. Think of everything as a percentage of your net worth. So within my percentages of my net worth, I have cash as a certain percentage. I have bonds as a certain percentage, which is 0 at the moment. I have stocks as a certain percentage, real estate, crypto, precious metals, and material possessions, if you will, like collectible cars and things like that, right? So if you think of your personal net worth as a pie, think of those categories as percentages that you wouldn't be afraid or you wouldn't feel bad if those went to 0, okay? So what I mean by this is kind of like a sleep at well night portfolio, meaning like, hey, if I want crypto to be 10 to 15% of my net worth and crypto goes to 0 tomorrow, I'm not going to go jump off a building, for example, right? It's a loss that you're willing to take and that you're willing to risk. So to answer your question, you should look at your crypto portfolio within your pie. So you have your whole net worth pie, then you have your crypto pie. Everything needs to be a certain percentage within that pie. So my pie just happens to be extremely heavily weighted towards Bitcoin. It's definitely 90+%. And then the rest is Ethereum and some Cardano. Those are purely just spec plays. I'm a Bitcoiner through and through, as you can see by the shirt. The Laser Eyes Ray Liotta. Hey, give it a thumbs up for the Laser Eyes Ray Liotta. This is a classic shirt. This is going to be a collectible one day. So anyway, my point is diversify. So, don't make something so much of your pie that if it goes to 0, you're going to crap yourself and you're never going to invest again, right? This should be money that you're willing to lose. So same thing within my crypto portfolio. Again, a majority is Bitcoin. I have slices for other stuff. If those other slices go to 0, no big deal, right? It's just speculating at that point. So let me go, good question, thank you. And if you guys want more questions answered, I would appreciate if you guys can leave, like a tip. It'll go towards either my daughter's onesies, my daughter's college, or tipping a server generously, because service industry workers are underappreciated in my opinion. All right, so real quick, oh shit, I don't want to go through that. Probably get demonetized. So this is the post that I wanted to talk about. So this was kind of a jerky post, but I really don't care, to be quite honest. I'm just being honest. So I said, when you realize you should have listened to me but didn't, and you have like the crying frog and the crying Pepe with Bitcoin sitting at $60,000. So that's when I went into saying like, hey, I told you to read the Bitcoin Standard in January of 2020. I've been making videos since December of 2017 on Bitcoin. This was a classic video. Go check this one out. This was 4 years ago, you guys. This is when I first started the channel in November of 17. And basically, I was sitting at a very popular mall and I was interviewing people like, hey, do you know what Bitcoin is? Do you know who Satoshi Nakamoto is? This is a great video, you guys. So this is when I started going down the rabbit hole of, I've already been a student of Austrian economics and I've already known all this stuff. It's just I didn't really make videos about it because people, they don't really care about this stuff. You can see how little views these kinds of videos get. But, in January of 2020, Bitcoin versus gold versus fiat. And then I was heavily favoring Bitcoin in this video based on its characteristics. The Bitcoin halving 2020 video, this was in May of 2020. This is before Bitcoin went, slightly parabolic. This video got 158,000 views. People were making fun of me for this video. This was in December of 2020. Bitcoin all-time high explodes past $20,000. Why it matters. This is when I talked about how institutions were buying Bitcoin and why institutional investors and big insurance companies like Mass Mutual, started buying some Bitcoin. So, and basically some people were replying with like, dude, this changed my life. I'm so glad you did. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm not doing this to put my nose in the air or pinky in the air or think, oh, I'm douchey guru vibes. I'm not doing any of that stuff. Trust me. If you guys been watching my channel, that is the complete opposite of what I am. I don't take pictures in front of sports cars. I don't put my wife in mini skirts and high heels and say, oh, you can get, 1,000,000% return if you just buy my course. You guys know I'm not like that. But these posts aren't about buying Bitcoin. They're posts to make you understand why is Bitcoin doing what it's doing, okay? And then I took a little jab at my friend Andre here. I put out a video, how to buy Bitcoin for beginners, 133,000 views. He puts one out 2 months later, 1.3 million. And like the algorithm just hates me for no reason. But what I wanted to touch on, the reason I'm bringing this up is because I posted on Twitter today, just a little bit ago, all those pictures. And the point of this post, and which I put in the Instagram post as well, was if you don't understand Bitcoin, read these 3 books in order, and then you can start understanding like, okay, maybe this is why Bitcoin is doing what it's doing right now in this current political, economic climate, okay? So it looks like we got another super chat. So thank you so much, Benzie. I appreciate it, buddy. Thanks, brother. Between you and Boomer Ramsey, I was able to buy a home this year, and my little girl watches your videos with me. Dude, that is so sweet. Thank you, brother. I really appreciate that, man. That means a lot to me. I just had a baby girl. If you guys watched my last video where I talked about 7 charts to pay attention to in the upcoming weeks and months, I started the video. I did a commercial with her for Policy Genius, and I was kind of holding her in the commercial because it's about life insurance, So I figured, hey, here's a baby. It's important to have life insurance when you have kids. So I had her in the commercial, and I was just bouncing her like this, how you calm a baby down. And dude, I got like a couple comments where people were like, oh, that poor baby, you're shaking her and this and that. I'm just sitting here like, dude, these are from people that probably don't even have kids. So it's all good. But I'm not going to lie. Some of these comments, I get like, 95%, 97% positive comments. And the 2 or 3 out of the 100 that are negative, like those are the ones that I focus on. And I don't know why, it's human nature. I just got to let those people be themselves and just forget about them. So Steven goes, am I familiar with Plan B's stock to flow model? Absolutely. Absolutely. I've been following this for about a year and a half now. I actually DM'd Plan B on Twitter to get on my podcast, and he politely, very graciously, at least he got back to me, he very graciously declined. He was very busy, but that was about a year ago. So who knows? I'll reach out to him again. So for those of you that don't know what the Bitcoin stock to flow model is that this gentleman, Plan B, 100 trillion USD, that's his handle on Twitter, basically, I just read the word baby. Basically, he overlaid a certain metric called the stock to flow. So this has been historically used to value gold. So basically you have the stock, which is, hey, this is all the gold in the world, okay? This is all the gold in the world that exists, divided by the flow, okay? How much more gold, how many more ounces of gold, for example, or tons, or whatever you want to weigh it as, of gold are introduced every year based on the supply. So you have the, let me reword that. You have the stock, which is all the existing gold in the world. Then you have the flow, which is all the new gold in the world coming into existence by being mined. This is the same exact concept as Bitcoin, because remember, we have the halving, we have mining, we have rewards, block rewards for discovering new blocks, or verifying new blocks, excuse me. So you can look at it, and basically, I'm going to zoom in some more. So if we're looking at the Bitcoin price right now, this has it as 57,000. We all know that it's at 60, 61,000 right now. Based on the stock to flow, the price of Bitcoin should be at $107,262. Okay, does this make sense? So if you look at it historically, this chart has been pretty accurate. You can see the blue line is the stock to flow model sitting at 463 days. But if you look at where Bitcoin has historically gone, you can see that it's pretty much followed that line. So if you look at the next halving, we're supposed to be sitting at basically, sorry, let me go to the next halving, which is 2024. We should be sitting at like $180,000 Bitcoin right around there. Now, if you go past that, it always goes parabolic. So remember, we had the halving in May, which is right here, when Bitcoin was sitting at like $8,000. That's when I came out with that video on my channel. Now look where we're at. We're at 61,000, okay? It always goes parabolic. So if you look at the coloring is important, you guys, okay? The coloring is days until the next halving. So if you know what the halving is, that is when the block reward is cut in half, okay? So it started at 50, then it went to 25, then it went to 12.5, then it went to 6 or whatever, then it went to, it's going to go to 3. So if you look at the next halving, the colors are important because this is days until the next halving. So the halving happened like right around here. This is why it went from red to blue or whatever. And then you can see here, days until the next halving is 1,400 right here. So the bluer it gets, the closer it is to the halving. And then after the halving, it explodes typically when it's in the yellow. So we're kind of in the yellow right now, which is saying, hey, Bitcoin should go parabolic, which should get us to $100,000 Bitcoin basically at the end of the year, just like I said. So thanks for bringing that up. So I'm going to pause there, and I'm going to read through the chats and the comments here. I really appreciate you guys watching. If you can, share the stream. I think it's hilarious that this channel has over 700,000 subscribers, and my live streams get 388 people on them. So just be very happy that you're part of the 388, because I've been pretty right for about 4 years now on a lot of this stuff. So I'm gonna go through the chat here. So give me 1 second, you guys. So this person says, how do you value Bitcoin? I know 100 methods to value stocks. I just don't know how to value something like crypto with no substance backing it up. So that's not true. Bitcoin is literally backed by thermodynamics. It's backed by electricity. It's literally taking time and energy and storing it into the hardest money ever created, which is Bitcoin. Okay, so again, let me go back to this, you guys. If you guys don't understand Bitcoin, you know, there's a phrase in my ethnicity. Okay, so my parents are from the Balkans. It's better to let people think you're dumb than to open your mouth and confirm it. Okay, so I'm not calling you dumb. I'm just saying until you completely understand what you're talking about, it would make sense just to kind of, pay attention, kind of a thing. So again, the bullish case for Bitcoin. I highly, highly recommend this book. I'm not compensated by any of these people. These books are free. This is a Medium article. You can read this for free. This is my friend Vijay Boyapati, Inventing Bitcoin. Jan Pritzker, I had him on the podcast. I had Vijay on the podcast. The Bitcoin Standard, which is Safety Namus. These 3 books should be read in this order, okay? So I'm going to leave this up on the screen so you can see it while I catch up on more questions. Okay, got a signing bonus coming in a couple weeks. Definitely putting some of it into more crypto. And again, guys, remember, there's crypto and then there's Bitcoin. There's a big difference, okay? Bitcoin is crypto. Crypto is not Bitcoin, okay? Let me repeat that. Bitcoin is crypto. It's part of cryptocurrency. It is a cryptocurrency, but crypto is not Bitcoin. There's a big difference between those two, just so you know. Okay. People are nuts. I saw the commercial. It was cute. You're just being a dad. I know, it's so weird, dude. There's a lot of propaganda going on telling people not to have kids and this and that. Just do you. Kids are the greatest wealth. That's just my opinion. That's called shaking the baby. LOL. No, I know. There's so many weirdos. Plan B interview on Pomp's podcast got taken down. Yes, I know. I saw that. It's kind of crazy. Nor et Blanc, thanks for all your content over the years, Marco. Thank you so much, buddy. I really appreciate that, my friend. Merci. Merci beaucoup. I don't know if that's French. I know it's French, but I don't know if that's right. Show them his predictions from June. Dude is a time traveler. Yeah, dude, I know. So one of the most bearish, let me take my screen off real quick, because I'm going to find Pomp, Plan B. No. It was not Pomp. This was with Preston Pish. Plan B, and then American Hodl, I believe. This was such a good podcast. They nailed it. They nailed the price prediction. It's scary how well they nailed it. Oh, it was with, yes. This is it. This was with Jeff Booth, okay? So if you guys don't know Jeff Booth, he's a legend. I interviewed him on my channel, on my podcast. But this podcast from September of 2020, I may have even commented on this thing. This may not be the exact video, because I'm 100% confident that I commented on this video. So maybe it's just a different version. But it was on the What Bitcoin Did podcast. So if you watch this episode or listen to this episode, it's unbelievable how these guys predicted what the price is going to be. So let me get some sound here.
You could see the European Union pick up right where they left off and vice versa. And it just kind of like it was being passed around the circle. But now it seems that what was a coordinated effort's turning into a competitive effort. And I think that competitive landscape is only going to increase significantly in the coming year to 3 years.
So I highly recommend you guys check out this episode. I wish I could find the one that I commented on. Oh, this is it. This is the one that I commented on. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is it. I should have a comment right here.
On the surface
Yes.
of it.
See, look at this. I'm telling you guys. This was 9 months ago. Look at this. Preston nailed the all-time high prediction in this video. This was 9 months ago. And you can see the people agreeing with me, but it's incredible. So this came out, like I said, in September of 2020. Watch this show and listen to it in its entirety. So if you have an hour and 48 minutes, whether you're driving a car or doing whatever, Preston nails this prediction. I forgot when it was. It was later in the episode.
Anyone can create an altcoin, and there's nothing that backs it. All that kind of stuff are the surface level arguments that people.
Yeah, so he hits the nail on the head right there. 99% of altcoins are just made to enrich other people. It's, just be very careful with them. That's all I'm going to say. So if you look at this picture from my Instagram, you can see here over the last 10 years, you can see Bitcoin returned 1.4 million%. Then you have Tesla, then you have Nvidia, then you have Netflix, then you have Domino's, Amazon, Microsoft, Apple, Google, S&P 500. And then bonds, and then gold, 3%. So Peter Schiff is like ripping his hair out, right? So I think that's pretty funny. So what are your thoughts on this chart? So my caption to this was saying your savings account earned 0.01% to 2.5% APY during this time period over the last 10 years. This goes back to my thesis of savers are losers. And when you first hear that phrase, savers are losers, you may not understand what I'm saying. So I want to make this very clear, you guys. Savers are literally losers to purchasing power being eroded away by inflation. So when the Fed cuts rates to 0, okay, and you have money sitting in a savings account earning 0.3%, but the price of everything else is going up by 3, 4, 5, 6%, you are literally losing purchasing power by saving your money instead of investing it or doing whatever you will with it. That's not to say savers are literally losers, like, hey, nerd, loser. That is saying that savers are disciplined people, which is a good thing. However, in this environment that we're living in right now, it's not the smartest thing to do. But just be careful because, don't just invest every last penny you have in the stock market or crypto or whatever. You need to be able to, again, picture your net worth as a pie. A percentage of that pie should be cash for savings and emergency and for opportunity. Does that make sense? So part of that should be at least 3 to 6 months of savings for emergency, depending on the size of your family. If you're a single dude or a single gal, you should have maybe 3 or 4 months saved. If you have a significant other, maybe have 6 months saved. If you have a family, it should be 6 to 12 months in emergency fund. And that sounds like a lot of money, but then you can go crazy with your investments, right? So just something to think about, you guys. Okay, let me catch up on the chat here, please. Love you, Marco. I love you too, bro. I'm assuming it's a guy because of the name. Carlos, that shirt though. Yes, dude. Laser Eyes Ray Liotta, dude. Streaming during work hours, you'll get more views later. I'm only here because I'm sick and can't go to work. That's true. That's pretty much what I figured. That's what I figured last Friday. I figured last Friday because I started streaming at like 2, 3 p.m. Because I had to go to dinner with my wife. We were gonna go to we're gonna go see James Bond, which we did. Dude, James Bond, it was not. Oof. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna ruin it, but it was not all that, dude. I give it like I'm being extremely generous by giving it a 3.4 out of 5, dude. Like 6.8 out of 10. And that's being like ridiculously generous. The villain sucked. He was like this little emo, little soy boy dude. I don't know. It sucked. But it is what it is. The action scenes were cool, but it was more of like an action movie instead of a James Bond movie, if that makes sense. All right, guys. Whoa, did someone just drop like a $100 chat or something. Oh my God. Hey, thank you so much. Bought Bitcoin at 8K because you gave me understanding and confidence. Love your stuff. No spammy garbage, just solid advice. Thank you so much, Chuch332. That means a lot. That means a lot to me, brother. It really does. Thank you so much. I mean, I don't know how else to, I don't know what else to say. I'm not going to turn into one of these like emotional Twitch streamers that starts crying on the stream, but that means a lot to me. Thank you so much. Okay. Let's see. Maybe thumbnails and click-through rate is our issue. Let us know and you'll find your solution. Yeah, I need to just start like becoming super clickbaity, like rocket ships and like all that stuff. I think I'm going to do that. Savers or losers. Okay, so how big is your emergency fund expressed in days, weeks, months? I just went over that, so I'm not sure if you heard that. Okay, 3 to 6 months. Got it. Yeah, absolutely. So savers or losers is just a phrase. It's just a catchphrase. Again, I know I'm repeating myself here, but you need to absolutely start with a foundation of cash for opportunity and for emergency, and then you go up the pyramid. So if you picture it like a pyramid, the base layer, the foundation of any skyscraper, of any building, of any structure is a strong base, which is cash and emergency, rainy day, that kind of a thing. Then once you have that established, people are going to think I'm like Illuminati, like what a once you have that established, that's when you can start becoming more and more risky. Okay, let me catch up with these chats, you guys. I really appreciate the engagement, the interaction. If I've helped make you any money, you can give my daughter a onesie or an education fund through a super chat. I'd greatly appreciate it. So it looks like this poll is sitting at 65-35 with 500 votes. Will Bitcoin hit one? Oh, it says $100. No, I'm sorry, you guys. I had 100K in there. Oh my God. Sorry, I'm going to end this poll and I'm going to create a new one. I thought it said 100K. I'm sorry, you guys. Amateur hour. Let me create a new poll. Oh, I don't know if I can. I don't think I can. That sucks. All right, so let me keep going into this real quick. So I'm going to go through some stuff that I shared on Instagram over the past couple of weeks. If you look at this video, 7 Big Trends, this was pretty interesting. It talks about central banks starting to raise rates. So down in the chat below, what are your thoughts? Do you think rates are going to keep going up? Last time, trying to think, Switzerland raised rates was like 6-7 years ago. And we're starting to see more and more central banks raising rates because they're trying to taper inflation. So let me know what you think about that, you guys. Marco, what do I think about market cycles? Do you think we'll continue to have such bear markets as previous cycles, or do you think with the adoption we have now, bear markets will be minimal? So that's a great question. So what a lot of people that I listen to, a lot of these Austrian economists, they say that by delaying the inevitable, which is a recession, crash, whatever, like you saw what happened in March of 2020. Let me pull up a chart of the S&P 500. If I go max and I zoom in on this, so a lot of people that I listen to, they believe that when you delay the inevitable with easy money, money printing, artificially low interest rates, stimulus, that kind of a thing, it's preventing nature from doing its natural thing. So if you think of a forest fire, Forest fires are natural occurrences in nature. So that's used to destroy a lot of the forest, but also reintroduces nutrients through carbon, and it allows the natural cycle of the forest to start its thing again. So a lot of people that I talk about or listen to, they say, hey, all the stimulus is preventing natural things from occurring, which will only give us bigger and bigger crashes. So if you look at the S&P 500, you can see here the crashes were pretty minimal, okay, from a percentage standpoint. They were more smooth and more elongated, if you will. Now they're shorter and sharper. Does this make sense? So if you look at like 08, this was a huge decline. I want to say it was like almost 50%. If you look at from the peak, which was like close to 1,500, all the way down to the valley, which was like 735. I mean, that's almost 50. That's, cut in half, right? And then when you look at all the money printing from basically 2008 and on, that's why we've had such, a 13-year bull market essentially. If you look at this, look at these sharp declines. I talked about this in December of 2018 when they started raising rates again. Huge decline. When you look at cerveza sickness in February and March, boom, huge decline. and then it's been a hockey stick back up. Look how sharp that is. So to answer your question, I feel like these cycles, if they continue on this path, and there's an asterisk which I want to bring up, if cycles continue on this path, they're going to be sharper and sharper and steeper. However, the only reason we're able to do what we keep doing with all this money printing is because where does the dollar get its value from? So the reason Plan B, as the gentleman talked about earlier in this chat room, so if you look at Plan B, 100 trillion USD, his name is literally 100 trillion USD for a reason, because he's making fun of all the money printing. This picture right here is literally a $100 trillion Zimbabwe bill. This is a real bill, okay? So my point is that the only reason the United States is able to keep printing money at unprecedented rates is because there's still demand for dollars internationally. So if I'm a country, or excuse me, if I'm a company, let's say I'm a factory in Colombia, and I get better rates by borrowing money in US dollars as opposed to, I don't know, Colombian pesos or whatever the currency is, I don't know. But why wouldn't I take the US dollars? So that provides demand for the dollar. And then it also, the dollar is backed by oil, by the petrodollar system. That's an arrangement we have with Saudi Arabia. This is not tinfoil hat stuff. This is 100% true. The petrodollar and the military. So we're able to secure transactions of oil, obviously through military strength and through the Navy. This was post Bretton Woods, okay? This is when we went off the gold standard kind of a thing. So that's what, so to piggyback on top of all that, when is all this going to stop? Okay, it's when the United States dollar doesn't have as much demand as it does, which countries are already getting away from. Russia stopped investing in the dollar. China is slowing it down tremendously. And they're not seeing a need for the dollar anymore. That's not saying the rest of the world doesn't, but countries are eventually going to stop and slow down. So right now we're the world reserve currency, and that is obviously providing a lot of the value that the dollar has. But you know, when cash settlements are going to start becoming Bitcoin denominated instead of gold and oil and dollar denominated, I think that's going to be the turning point. So very good question. Thank you. Real quick, just on a lighter note, here's this video with my baby. She's so funny. Let me click on this audio. Wait, why won't it let me? The Policy Genius. Yeah, we save so much money. Whoa. I'm going to Policy Genius and saving a bunch of money. She's so funny. Look at my pumpkin outfit. I'm shopping at Policy Genius. These lights are way too bright for her. Head to policygenius.com. So this video that I posted on YouTube, people were like, oh, like only 2 people said it. You know, it is what it is. They're like, oh, why, you know, poor baby, it's getting shaken. I'm like, dude, are you kidding me? So I'm trying to think of other stuff that I have on my Instagram. I ran into, when I went to go see James Bond, I ran into these guys. It was rainy. This is not a stain on my shirt. It's just rain. Ran into Paul from Everything Money. He lives like 15 minutes away from me. So if you know him, they have a pretty good channel. They're focused on stocks and stuff. Some people have a problem with them because they bash other channels. So you can see this guy right here. It says, stop watching when all their videos turn into bashing other channels. So I don't watch them too much. But, you know, these people here, they seconded it and there's likes on it. So that must be true. So I don't know. Check them out. I mean, Paul knows what he's doing. These guys are worth, you know, a lot of money in real life, not just on YouTube, okay? These aren't YouTube influencers. These are real life entrepreneurs and real estate investors that I know personally. Let's see. Household net worth by age. This is pretty interesting. What do you guys think about this? And if you don't follow me on Instagram, it's just at WhiteBoard Finance. But this is a CNBC article that I clipped, and it's basically saying like the age of the head of the family right here on the left-hand side on the y-axis. And then over here, you have like the median net worth and the average net worth. Take a minute to look at this chart. Let me know what you think. Okay. So this guy goes, Marco, can you tell my mom I'm not a loser? One of my favorite rap lyrics, I can't say the words verbatim because I don't want to swear, but he says like, I'm a piece of crap, but my mother loves me. That's so true. Okay, so how do I find the balance between not holding cash, losing purchasing power, but not also having a nice chunk ready to buy the dip? It should be a percentage of your pie, just like I mentioned. If you have a pie, cash should be a percentage of that. Me personally, I have about 15% of my net worth in cash, which to some people that may sound like a lot. Why would you have that much money sitting in cash? Because it's for opportunities, you guys, opportunity funds. Back in 2012, 2013, I knew people that were buying houses for 30, 40 grand that were renting for $1,200 a month and that are now worth over $100,000 easily. And this is in a Class B suburb here in Cleveland. This is not in the hood. This is not in a war zone. They did that because they had cash. They were on the HUD auction websites. They were on at the county steps, county sheriff steps buying houses in cash. So I highly recommend keeping cash for opportunity, for defense and for offense, if that makes sense. And also, if you guys like this live stream format, I'm going to be doing a private Discord. So I was going to do the Whiteboard Finance University, but I decided to scrap that model. That model was going to be a monthly fee, okay, where you pay and you get access to courses, you get access to live streams, you get access to everything. But I realized courses take a lot of time and effort if you want to do them correctly. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do like 1 or 2 core courses on investing and also personal finance. And by purchasing those courses, it's essentially purchasing a mentorship. You get access to the private Discord, you get access to me, you get access to these private live streams. So I'm going to be doing this privately. And then I'm going to have a price point for the Discord itself. So you can have conversations like this with me, for, a very small monthly fee. So in my opinion, it's very worth it, but, who knows? So let's see. I didn't finish this article, which is important. So real quick, actually, let me catch up with some chats here. I don't want to get too lagged behind you guys. I appreciate the questions and I appreciate you guys sitting in and listening. Also, share the stream, you guys. Real quick, I'm going to share this on Twitter. I'm going to share this on Twitter, and I'm going to share this maybe on Instagram real quick. What should I say, you guys? We are streaming live on YouTube. Come join. Okay, cool. Then I'm also going to post this on Instagram so you guys can see this, or so the rest of my followers can see this. Hey guys, we are streaming live right now. Come join. We got these legends leaving huge super chats. They did not have to do that. I really appreciate it. Some guy just left me $100 because he was buying Bitcoin at 8K. Thank you so much, you guys. All right, so now that I'm done advertising, I appreciate you guys sitting here with me. I really do. I rarely do that stuff, but I appreciate it. Okay. Hey, Marco, I have a question. I don't have much money currently, but would like to drop money into Bitcoin. How much do you think would make it worthwhile to keep it till the end of the year? So 2 things there. Only invest what you can afford. So if you have debt, if you don't have an emergency fund, do not invest in anything. That you need to get rid of those things first. Then you can go crazy with the investing. Secondly, why do you want to keep it till the end of the year? Because you want to sell? That is not smart. If you look at the Plan B stock to flow model, you need to have patience in this game, my friend. I know crypto is sexy right now because people are making it sexy. They're saying, you can become a bajillionaire. Look at Dogecoin, all this stuff. That's trash. That's not investing. That's gambling. You want to gamble? Go to the casino. I like playing poker. I like playing craps. I like playing, roulette. Why not? It's fun. But I know exactly what I'm doing. I'm willing to lose that money. It's entertainment. This is not gambling. You are investing. So if you watch my channel, get that thought out of your head, okay? So I'm not trying to be aggressive or angry. It's just tough love, okay? So with Bitcoin, this is a staple of my portfolio. I don't care if it goes to 0. I don't care if it goes to $1 million. I'm buying and holding and smiling the whole time. So this should be something that you dollar cost average into, meaning buy the same increment in the same time period. So if you buy $50 a week or $10 a week, whatever you can afford, keep in mind that there's only going to be 21 million Bitcoin ever in existence, okay? There's going to be 8 billion people in the world here soon, so you guys do the math. So let's go back to here. Let's see what Bitcoin's doing. It's pretty much sitting at the same price it is than when we started the stream. Actually, no, it's actually at 61.8. So it did go up a few $100, which is great. But this is another thing that I don't want you guys to get into, is a bad habit of continuously just checking the price. That's the worst thing you can do with an asset like Bitcoin. Don't trade Bitcoin. Don't be one of these people trying to scalp Bitcoin. At the end of the day, if you've held Bitcoin since an inception, or pretty much ever, you're not losing money. Okay, you have to have super diamond hands when it comes to this stuff. Okay, so what else we got here, you guys? Yeah, that $100 super chat was crazy. Here's a $20 one. Thank you so much, Steven. I really appreciate it, my friend. Marco, what are your favorite Bitcoin mining stocks? I like Mara, Hut, BitTip, Riot. Yeah, so Riot has been a classic. People have been buying Riot forever. I'd say it's a staple out of those. I'll be 100% honest with you. I don't purchase mining stocks. If you want a Bitcoin ETF, even though the ETF is about to get approved here, let me go to my liked tweets. Let's see here. So if I go to my likes, where is it? Where the hell is it? It's basically a Bitcoin ETF being approved. Here it is. So this is Willy Woo, Jimmy Song. If you know Jimmy Song, he's an old school Bitcoin developer. He's been doing this for a very long time, Bitcoin OG. So you can see here there's a letter from NASDAQ today, basically saying Valkyrie Bitcoin Strategy ETF. So this is essentially not confirming that there's going to be a ETF, but pretty much so. So this is huge. So this allows Bitcoin to be traded as an ETF. The reason I was bringing up ETF in regards to your mining question is because if you want to buy a quasi Bitcoin ETF, then just buy a MicroStrategy. They hold, 90,000+ Bitcoin. So yeah, definitely check that out. But I'll be honest with you, I don't invest in Bitcoin miners. I probably should, and I should give it more thought. But the ones you listed, I'm familiar with. I just can't give an intelligent opinion on at this time. But I know Riot Blockchain has been out there forever. WhiteBoard Finance OnlyFans. No, bro. No, dude. Let's see here. I'm pleasantly surprised to see Bitcoin back up at near all-time high so soon. Cheers, hollers. What's up, Jimmy? How you doing, buddy? Let's see here. 100K houses must be nice. Oh, from a Southern Californian. This always comes up, you guys. This always comes up. I always get these Californians saying, oh, my house is $1 bajillion. Real estate's unaffordable. So here's a crazy thought. Okay, you wait for it. Move. You can always move, dude. You can enjoy the weather. The weather is beautiful, 365 days a year. I live in a Cleveland suburb. I live in a big-ass house in a nice-ass suburb with a great school system, no crime. It is what it is, you guys. And it costs significantly less than Southern California. The only thing I'll say is that I have the amenities of any other big city. I have a freshwater ocean called Lake Erie, 15 minutes from my house. The only problem is the weather does suck about 5 months out of the year. I will say that. But that's why we have an international airport, which I live 10 minutes from, where I can get anywhere in the world if I want to. All right, so let's keep going. I just have cash. Is it a bad time to invest since market is at all-time highs and only way is downwards? Well, I mean, if you look at a chart of the S&P 500, that's not true. It's only gone up for the past 10, 12 years. And there's a little blip down here, which money printing took care of. But it's all about your perspective, man. I mean, do I think markets are frothy and overpriced? Yeah, I do, because I'm an old school value investor who has a finance degree. So I'm kind of like an old school, I look for undervalued companies. That's the whole point of investing, right? It's not speculating, it's investing. You look for underpriced assets, undervalued assets, and you buy them. So, I mean, you have very valid concerns. I just don't know, to give you an answer or not, because again, we've seen that the CPI is 5% over the past 4 or 5 months, and your savings account is yielding 0.3%. So you may want to check out bonds, which are safer. You may want to check out, long-term treasuries, but all that stuff is just, barely keeping up with inflation. It's not even keeping up with inflation. So I don't even feel comfortable even saying that. So, buy a total stock market index fund, dollar cost average into it, or dollar lump sum into it, and just do that for 10, 20, 30 years. My biggest fear with stuff like that is conventional wisdom, But if you look at Japan, I know I brought this up on the last live stream, but it amazes me how many people have no idea that this is even a thing. If you look at Japan's Nikkei, this is their S&P 500. This is their 225. If you bought the Nikkei in 1992, no, let's just say you bought it in March of 91 when it was sitting at 26,600. I apologize. I just realized I wasn't on the screen this whole time. 26,600 in March of 91. Look at the last time it hit 26,600. December 25th of 2020. Okay? So 30 years. 30 years. So that's my biggest fear for the United States, is that we have stagflation and that we become the next Japan, where they've had, 0 to negative interest rates for years. They still produce stuff though. They build cars, they do a lot of stuff, especially for how small of a nation it is, but they have an aging population. They're going to have serious demographic problems here in the next 10, 15 years. If you guys want to watch a great documentary on this, watch Princes of the Yen. This is by Professor Richard Werner. This is a great documentary that I highly recommend everyone watch. I watched this, years ago. It's basically talking about Japan's central banking, which is important to understand how interest rates dictate pretty much everything. So I would check it out. It goes through the history of, United States, Japan, their central banks. This is Professor Werner. I'm trying to get him on my podcast. Super smart dude. He wrote the book as well. So we covered NASDAQ, basically approving a Bitcoin ETF. I'm going to put the screen back on me real quick just while I check out some of these questions. So Stephen L., I keep my savings in USDC stablecoins on Celsius, earning 8.8% on Celsius. I know it's not FDIC insured, but I like earning the high yield. What do I think about stable coins? Yeah, man, Tether is suspect. Tether is absolutely suspect. I don't do this. So what Stephen is talking about, USDC. So what he's talking about is basically buying a stable coin, which is basically a coin designed to mimic a certain currency. So like the US dollar, for example. So you can buy USDC, which is the US dollar coin, and you can take your cash. Let's say you got 100 grand sitting in the bank, for example, or maybe $1,000 for easy numbers, and you wanted to earn more money than your high yield savings account. You can do so on sites like this. Okay, they'll let you do that. However, it's not FDIC insured, and a lot of the ways they're able to earn such high returns are ways that I'm not super comfortable with. So when I created my M1 Finance portfolio, which I'll pull up right here, if you remember my video, I just put in 125 grand in 4 different ETFs or funds because I have this 125 grand earmarked for something 6 months down the road or sooner. And you can see here that this portfolio, if I go to share this pie, is earning me, I think, right around 7.75%. Give me 1 second, you guys. I got to turn off this heater. I'm like dying in here. Hold on. So you can see here that this portfolio is earning me 7.6%. Oh no, am I getting issues again? The stream's current bit rate. Oh God. Is lower than, hey, give me a thumbs up if you guys can see me or hear me. I'm sorry. I don't know why it keeps doing this. I have super fast internet. I don't know what's going on. Okay, so anyway, my point to all this is that I chose to put my money in something like this as opposed to stable coins earning interest, just because, sorry, I'm trying to read 18 things at once. I apologize. I put it in this because the yield is almost as high, and at least this is SIPC insured. Okay, so if something were to happen to this account, it's insured. That's not to say that these funds couldn't go down. Remember, you guys, I have a bunch of money sitting in, these 4 funds. So if I go back to my account, I have 126 grand sitting in these 4 funds right now. So give me a thumbs up if you guys can see or hear me. I'm getting some stream health issues again. I don't know what the hell is going on. You know what? I think a lot of this does have to do with YouTube as well, just because maybe more people are starting to get on YouTube or whatever. But yeah, now it's saying the stream health is excellent. So I don't know what's going on, you guys. I'm sorry. I had a huge drop off in viewers. This sucks. Okay, so if I keep going, so to answer your question, Stephen, I don't personally do Celsius or anything like that, but that's completely up to you. If you're seeing gains with that and it's legit and it's consistent, you do you, bro. What do I think about selling some of my stocks to GBTC? So Grayscale. I don't invest in Grayscale. I just prefer to hold Bitcoin. That's basically my answer to that. Marco, I missed the Business Insider article. What percentage of your portfolio is Bitcoin? So overall net worth, Bitcoin right now is anywhere between like 10 to 15%, which is, it's a lot. It's a big chunk of change. But, this is basically replacing precious metals within my portfolio, if that makes sense. Okay, so lost a big chunk of viewers. Not saying the stream health is excellent. So I have no idea what's going on, you guys. I apologize. The stream's current bit rate, 6,173, is lower than the recommended bit rate. We recommend that you use a stream bit rate of 4,500. See, now it's like red again. This is stupid. All right. If cash is 15%, what is Bitcoin in yours? We have said 5%, so curious on you. I have 10 to 15% of my net worth in Bitcoin. Investing with leverage, when would you say it's the best time to start to pay back the loan? All the cash I have is going back into the market, as I'd rather have my money work for me than repay the loan. That is super risky, and I would never recommend anyone invest with leverage. If you have debt, pay the debt off, unless you're buying real estate. Unless you're buying real estate that cash flows and you know that your numbers are good, then I would invest with leverage through a mortgage. But other than that, I don't trade with leverage. I don't play any of those games, man. There's nothing wrong with that. You can do you, but I got a kid, I got a wife. It's just too risky for me, to be honest. I'm definitely more of a get rich slow kind of a guy. What do you think about a 12-month period of investment in a crypto portfolio? So there's a difference between crypto and Bitcoin. If we're talking Bitcoin, I would not do that. I would just hold Bitcoin for a long period of time. That's what I'm doing personally. It's not financial advice. But if you're looking to make speculative plays, obviously there's much better coins you can do that with. If you look at Cardano, Ethereum, if you look at some of these other altcoins, I mean, some of them have absolutely exploded. Look at Solana, okay? Like Solana's absolutely exploded. That's going to be huge with gaming and stuff like that in the future. So it all depends, you guys. I mean, it depends if you trust the creators of the coin, the utility of the coin. I'm a big proponent of proof of work rather than proof of stake. Proof of stake is just recreating central banking, in my opinion. It's just people with money doing what people with money do. Proof of work is saying, hey, I took the time to exercise, look at my physique. Hey, I took the time to dig a hole, look at my garden, that kind of a thing. So that's the difference between proof of stake and proof of work, in my opinion. Let's see here. I buy $10 a day in Bitcoin, started late, but plan on doing it for the next 10 years or more. Set it and forget it. That's right. That's smart. Are fees killing you doing that, though, dude? That's a lot of fees, man. I buy in Coinbase Pro, where the fees are pretty low. So you may want to check that out. Altcoins are trash. Yes, most are. My thoughts on Ripple and Ethereum. I was buying Ethereum at $300-400. Let me see if I can pull up my Coinbase Pro account. Give me 1 second. So I don't have anything in this account. I take everything and I put it on a wallet. So let me see here. I'm going to get this off the screen while it loads. Filled. Let's see. Oh, it's not showing me all my orders. Why not? It says only in the last 90 days. So now I'm getting another warning for the stream. If you guys can see me, this is ridiculous, you guys. I don't know what the issue is. I really don't. I apologize. Okay, so let me get rid of some of this stuff. I'm going to get out of this. Okay. Yeah, this software is like dying, dude. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the computer or what, but this is not a good viewing experience. I apologize. Okay, what do I think about Urban Meyer and his wandering fingers? No comment. Okay, people are saying no lag at all and stuff. So I don't know what's going on, you guys. I really appreciate the effort. I appreciate you guys sticking around. I know there's been a lot of dead air on this episode, but this streaming stuff is driving me crazy. My speed is like super fast. Let me see. Let me go to a speed test real quick. Oh, what? What is going on? Maybe that's the issue. Oh, no, wait. No. Here we go. Yeah, that's fast, dude. 75 down. Oh, maybe it's the upload speed. That's why. Okay, I'll stop doing that. It's probably going to ruin the stream. Okay, so if we look at the Bitcoin relative transfer volume breakdown by size, you can see the volume here. So volume is 0 to 1,000. Orange is 1 to 10,000. Yellow is 10 to 100. Light green is 100 to 1 million. Middle green is 1 million to 10 million. And then like dark green is 10 million plus. So as we can see, these numbers rising down here where my cursor is, the price of Bitcoin goes up. When this goes down, price of Bitcoin goes down. So let's dig into that a little bit deeper. What do you think that can mean? Do you think that means that, hey, whales are influencing the market? Is there price manipulation? I don't know. I mean, there's rampant price manipulation with all of crypto, but Bitcoin now is starting to get much bigger as an asset class, so it's getting harder to move the price, okay? So that's why you got to be careful with these altcoins. Their market caps are so small. This is like penny stocks. Dude, there's YouTubers that manipulate the price of penny stocks. They either buy options or they buy a ton of shares, and then they say, oh, this is the next big thing, and they wait for, retail to buy it, and then they cash out and dump their bags on retail. So just be very careful and cognizant of that, you guys. Okay, so this is also reflected in our entity data. We've been talking about whales since July. There you go. That's my point. I didn't read this yet, and I just saw that. Although they started to trim their holdings a bit over last month, we've actually seen the 100 to 1K cohort offset their selling by over 1,000 Bitcoin in that time period. Overall, conclusion is that large buyers have indeed been active in the market. Okay, so if we zoom in a little bit on this chart, you can see basically this line, it looks like that's the Bitcoin supply held by entities with balances of 100 to 1,000 Bitcoin, okay? So it's only gone up, and it's actually spiked right here, this little spike. I don't know if you can see that. It's only gone up, you guys, basically since April. So this is a lot of what Will's work has been about, is just, whales are accumulating, retail is FOMO. They're either buying in or selling because they're weak. They have weak hands. While the big boys just keep gobbling this stuff up. So there's something to be said about that, you guys. So let me catch up on the chat. Marco, I just sold my condo. I have no current debt and have about 280,000 sitting in the market, all from the condo sale. Should I invest all of it in the stock market? So again, the rational answer to this is you need to come up with certain percentages of your net worth that you're comfortable with, okay? So my percentages are 15% cash, 40% real estate, 35% equities, 15% crypto, some precious metals, things like that. So once you establish that discipline and that criteria and think for the long term, you're not going to FOMO in and out of these investments, meaning you have the fear of missing out, saying, oh, Bitcoin's exploding. I got to buy it at 61,000 when it was 34,000 a couple months ago, right? So you need to establish discipline and criteria and always keep track of your net worth. So if you know what your net worth is, you know if you're overweight or underweight in a certain position. Does that make sense? Like the video if that makes sense, and share this video. We only have 382 viewers on a channel with 700,000 subscribers. That is embarrassing. That is embarrassingly low. Not the people that are here. It's the algorithm. For whatever reason, the algorithm doesn't like me. I think it's because I'm too honest. I'm not like one of these. I'm not trying to build a brand, you guys. If I was trying to build a brand, I'd be like, hey, welcome back to the channel. And blah, blah, like all these, you talk like a strip club DJ. I hate that. When people, you got the Obama voice. Well, I believe that we should really, dude, speak normally. Speak like a human. Speak like you're talking to a human. I hate that, that fake voice and that acting. That drives me crazy. Just speak normally. Let's see. Is it a good time to buy crypto, or should I buy Bitcoin or Ethereum? Again, you can diversify, but the main holding in my portfolio is Bitcoin. Some people are saying the stream is good. Some people are saying it's choppy. Sorry, guys. I don't know. I don't know what else to do. What are your thoughts on the buy, borrow, die strategy to avoid capital gains? So I come from a commercial real estate background. That's what everyone does. Every real estate developer does that. They basically take out a ton of debt. They finance a project. They get the project stabilized. So let's take a senior living facility, for example. You take a senior living facility, it costs, I don't know, $12 million to build, give or take. Once you stabilize that facility, it's worth whatever, 16 million. I don't know. I'm just making up numbers here. Once it's fully occupied, that net operating income, that stream of cash flow is worth X. You can borrow against that stream, that the worth of the value at a certain cap rate. So say your net operating income is 100 grand, your cap rate is, I don't know, 5%. That gives the property a certain value. Once you establish a value, you can get a loan to the value of the property. So let's just pretend the thing is worth, I don't know, $10 million for easy numbers. You get 80% loan to value. That's $8 million out of 10, 8 out of 10, 80% out of 10, 80% out of 100, excuse me. 80% loan to value. You pull out $8 million, basically tax-free. It is tax-free. It's just a refi. You live off that money. Your property takes care of the loan. Wash, rinse, and repeat. That's what most wealthy families do in the United States. They're heavily invested in commercial real estate. So to answer Jacob's question, what they do is if they want to dispose of these properties and sell them down the road, you can do that with a 1031 exchange. So what a 1031 exchange is if you sell a property, you can forego the capital gains taxes of that property, okay? So when you forego the capital gains taxes, because you can buy another property that's like and similar within a certain time period, you always defer all the capital gains taxes, and then you can, when you pass away, your heirs inherit that property at a certain cost basis. Okay, so if the property went from like $5 million to $20 million by the time you die, and you have, a 1031 exchange, you owe all these taxes, all these capital gains taxes. At that point, your heirs would get it at the $20 million mark, and they would owe no capital gains on that property. So we have a whopping 198 viewers on this stream. So I don't know what's going on, you guys. I don't know if the stream is choppy or whatever. Yeah, video is not very smooth. It's not my internet, you guys. It's not my internet. Can you borrow 5 stacks from me? No, bro. I don't let friends borrow money. Crashed again. Let's see. RIP to Spectrum. Wait, there's ads. I don't have ads. What's going on? Oh, are the ads killing the stream? Hold on, let me turn this off, bro. Oh shoot, I think I just turned on an ad. Getting disconnected all the time. This is terrible, you guys. This is terrible. So I can't change the settings with OBS. Wait, so there's mid-roll ads on this stream? Hold on, bro. Hold on. What? Hold on. What? Hold on. Let me turn off monetization, you guys. What? This was on? Oh, ads are killing the stream, dude. Okay, give me a thumbs up if you're seeing ads. Give me a thumbs down if you're not seeing ads. I don't want there to be ads on this. Ads coming every 2 minutes. Oh, no. Oh, okay, that's why this is crashing. Okay, let's get back into the stream. I turned it off. I apologize. Okay, sorry about this, guys. Yeah, some people are seeing ads. Some people are not seeing ads. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Okay, so the overall overarching thesis on this is that this purple line is big entities, big wallets are holding Bitcoin, and they're gonna keep it. Okay, they've never sold. So we're starting to see transactional activity pick up again, back up to levels not seen since May. To me, this reflects that we really haven't seen full-blown speculation enter back into the market, and paired with large transactions dominating volume, suggests retail still hasn't entered the market. also shown by Google search trends and Coinbase app downloads. Okay, so if we look at number of active entities, 14-day moving average. So this is actually a very good chart. Study this chart, you guys, okay? Chopping is gone. Let's go. Chopping is gone when I turn off the ads. Let's go. Let's go. Chopping is gone. Yeah. Okay, so I guess that's the issue, you guys. It must have been ads or something. So I apologize. I really do. There's no reason for me to turn on ads. I don't care about ads. Okay, sorry about that. But what you can do for all this free game that I've been giving you since 2017 is leave me a super chat, you broke mother... cheap ass. Yeah, let me make my money, bro. I don't ask you guys for anything. Let me make some money here, dude. What do I look like? A monkey with the symbols? Is that what I am to you? A monkey with the symbols? Here's free financial information backed on a decade-long finance career and a finance degree. I'm the monkey with the symbols. Here, guys. Here's some more free information. Please use no lube. I'm just playing, you guys. Do whatever you want. All right. So number of active entities. This is actually pretty important. So if we look at the active entities, you can see that it basically peaked in January. This was when everything was going on with the stock market, with GameStop, with AMC, with everything. So this is when it peaked, and you can see it basically following the trend of like finance content almost. Like finance content has kind of been on the downswing. What do I look like? A monkey with symbols? Yes. So now I'm a dancing monkey. That's so funny, dude. There are so many clowns in the finance YouTube space that just give generally bad advice. I'm not gonna name names. And then I'm the person with the finance degree and a career in finance. And I'm the monkey with the symbols, dude. I love it. I love this audience, dude. You guys are the best, dude. I love it. I love being your monkey with the symbols. So macro is still highly bullish. Long-term hodler supply shock has soared to unquestionable new time highs. Remember, at some point we will start to see LTHs begin distributing, which is normal. Long-term holders and whales buy weakness and sell strength. See 2017 and 2020. Remember this, you guys. Remember this. Buy weakness and sell strength, okay? So this is be fearful when others are greedy. Be greedy when others are fearful, okay? So check this out. Jacob's funny. He goes, Marco, I'd like to see more free info that I will never act on. Please, no ads, but want all the education. I won't do anything about it, but I want it free. That's so funny. Okay, so now that you guys perceive me as a clown, let me get serious again, because this is actually a pretty serious chart, okay? So if you look at the supply shock ratio, this right here, the Bitcoin price is this gray line. Let me zoom in a little bit more. The Bitcoin price is this gray line, and then you can see the supply shock ratio, okay? So people were buying down here when it was at its all-time high, and then people got scared when it was at an all-time or recent low in January of 19, and then it's just vice versa. It's almost like an inverse relationship. So take a look at this. Devin goes, how much of this is ETF euphoria? That's a good question, sir. So I mentioned earlier, I actually got rid of that tweet, but basically it's almost inevitable that the ETF is approved at this point. So that's a good point. I mean, I wouldn't say it's ETF euphoria. I mean, we've already hit 64,000 earlier this year. But you're right. You know, it could be. It really could be. No money, G. Thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it. Oh, someone else left a super chat. Thank you so much, GAC, for the $20. I really appreciate that, brother. You didn't have to do that. No money, G goes, I'm the idiot who's 95% Bitcoin heavy portfolio. I had no investing experience prior to educating myself in Bitcoin in early 2020. Thank you, Marco. I appreciate that, my friend. I've been buying since 3K pretty heavily, so I appreciate that. Check out Tech Dev on Twitter. He has a great chart on RSI, when to enter and when to exit Bitcoin. I don't personally do that, but some people do decide to trade Bitcoin. I don't. I'm just a long-term hodler, just because I think it's probably going to be the greatest invention it may change humanity. I know that sounds crazy if you don't understand Bitcoin or the Bitcoin rabbit hole, but when you fix the money, you fix the world. Right now, we see how broken the money is with all these politicians becoming 100 millionaires on a 100K salary. Because that's what they do. They're public servants, and they front-run trades that they run bills on. And when those bills get approved or denied, they've already made their trade before then. What would it take for your Bitcoin position to increase to, say, 50% of my net worth? I don't think I would ever do that, just because at that point, it's only going to confirm the thesis that I already have. And at that point, it'll just be simply too expensive from a dollar standpoint, a US dollar standpoint. From an investing standpoint, but if we go through hyper Bitcoinization, which is literally things being denominated in Bitcoin, whether it's sovereign wealth funds, whether it's a Kit Kat bar at the grocery store, then it's inevitably going to be a bigger portion of my net worth, because it just is. It's going to be, everything's going to be denominated in Bitcoin. So I don't know if that's going to happen. We'll see. But at the end of the day, there's no reason why it shouldn't. But there's going to be a lot of propaganda against it when it comes to, it uses a lot of energy, this, that, that kind of a thing. So let's see, just graduated college, looking to buy a property in New England, but rent is going up to $2K. Any advice? I just started working full-time 6 months ago as an engineer. Yeah, so I made a video about this. So I just made a video about this. Let me pull it up. So actually, I'll just go to Charlie's site, Compound Advisors. I just did a video about this. Go check it out. It's my latest video. It's called 7 Charts to Pay Attention to. So if you look at 7 Chart Sunday, this person talked about how, and this is Charlie Bolello, by the way. Go give him a follow. He talked about how the U.S. monthly rent is up 16.7% year to date. And in the video that I did, I basically proposed, how much more can the population sustain, the rental population? So if you're a renter, what percentage of your income is this eating into? Like, what is that 2K per month, eating into? So, my advice, this sounds super crass, is, just move. But if you have family where you're from, or if you have a, religious institution or a cultural center or friends, family, kids, job, it's hard to just move. That's kind of like my, smart ass remark. Hey, just move. I don't usually mean that, but if you're able to, you may want to look at other markets. Or, if you can save up enough to buy a house, at least houses keep up with inflation. The value does, at least, to where renting, if property taxes go up and you're voting for property taxes to go up, guess who's going to pay for that? You, through your rent. So there's no free lunch, you guys. Let's see. Did I miss a super chat here? No, I didn't. Thank you guys for the super chats. I really appreciate that. So on a channel with 700,000 subscribers, I have 389 people watching. Thank you guys. I think it's less than last week. I need to go for pray Friday prayers, but I'm going to leave the stream because my boy Marco needs whatever he can to fight against YouTube not pushing his stuff. Thank you, brother. Good luck with your prayers. My buddy Chandler, his wife, and his brother both found out that they have cancer within the last 3 weeks. So send some prayers his way. I couldn't imagine living through something like that. So I just had a newborn. I just couldn't imagine that. So, okay, let me catch up on some of these chats, you guys. You should meet with 3 good financial advisors, commit to one, and work with them on goals allocation. Honestly, in this day and age, you don't even need a financial advisor unless you're super, super high net worth. That's just my opinion, but if you don't feel confident, then yes. And if you do meet with financial advisors, make sure that they are fiduciary fee only. Fiduciary fee only advisors. So fiduciary means they have your best interest at hand as their client, and fee only means that they're only going to charge you X, for this consultation. They're not going to try and upsell you into their own company's funds or products like, Northwestern Mutual, Morgan Stanley, that kind of a thing. Remember, guys, there's a famous phrase, show me the compensation and I'll show you the result. Show me the incentive, I'll show you the result. Okay, thank you. Was taking a dump. Eventually, U.S. will, okay. Now I want to see you dance. Tony gave me $20 to see me dance. Okay, give me another 50. No, I'm kidding. I'm not going to sell my dignity, okay? Now I'm purposely not going to dance, Tony. It's mid-afternoon on a Friday. 388 viewers seems like a lot. You're right. Maybe I'm just being negative. Anything we can be praying for you about? Thank you so much, brother. So let's see. I had a newborn. Thank God. Thank God she's healthy. She's happy. She's a good baby. All I pray is that there are no unforeseen complications as she grows. So there's no reason for me to think that. She's 1,000% healthy, thank God. But she, if you can pray for my daughter that she has a healthy and happy life, that's all I ask. And that sounds selfish, but she's a newborn, so of course I'm going to say that first. But in general, I know this sounds like a beauty pageant answer. Oh, I wish for world peace, right? No, I mean, obviously I do, but that's not feasible. But if we can pray for anything, you guys, just pray that you pray for yourselves, that you have a well-established family unit. And if you didn't come from a good family, try and create a good family for yourselves. Because I feel like at the local level, voting makes sense. At the national level, it kind of doesn't. It's just professional wrestling at that point. It's just entertainment that we get caught up in for no reason. You can only control, you and your family and what you teach your kids or friends or acquaintances. So just pray for yourselves. Pray for that you have the ability to make other people's lives better, okay? So that sounds super corny, but it really is the golden rule. It's do unto others as you want done to yourself, if that makes sense. So I know this is turning into religious hour with Marco on a Friday. That's not the intent of this stream. So we got another super chat here. Mark French, thank you, my friend. Thoughts on the IRS proposal to start tracking bank accounts with over $600? Great question, sir. I applaud you. Will this go through? Is it even logistically possible? That's a great question, sir. So for those of you that don't know, I'm going to finish up this Bitcoin article too, but so the $600 tracking, so a lot of politicians are saying yes to this. So Biden basically wants the IRS to help fund social spending. So all this boils down to is surveillance and technocracy, just like most of this stuff is going to be with central bank digital currencies and all this stuff. So what Mark is alluding to in the chat, he's saying that, let me just zoom in real quick. So basically, Biden is proposing to crack down on tax evasion by the wealthy. So remember, guys, all these bills are introduced with, it's a Trojan horse, right? We're saying X, but really it's for Y, okay? That seems to be the case with most of this stuff. So he's talking about tax evasion by the wealthy, but basically what it is it's a plan to require banks to report to the IRS new pieces of information. This is basically any account with less than $600 in inflows annually or whose balance is under $600 don't have to be reported. Anything above 600 has to be reported. So let's think about this logically for a second here, okay? So if we're worried about cracking down on tax evasion by the wealthy, why is the threshold $600? Okay, so to go back to I believe it was Mark. So to go back to Mark's point, is it even logistically possible? There's probably millions of accounts that have greater than $600 in it. Okay. So if this is to surveil, the wealthy and prevent tax evasion and all that, wouldn't the threshold be like $10,000, $50,000, much bigger amounts than $600? So what this says to me is that this is just trying to go under the guise of, hey, we're making sure that the wealthy are getting taxed, but in reality, this is just surveillance. That's all it is. So a big thing that I read about was technocracy, where everything is going to boil down to energy units as opposed to dollars, and you're assigned a certain amount of energy units to make sure that you're not being wasteful. It's basically control and surveillance. That's what it boils down to. So that's what I think that this is kind of getting down the realm of. It's almost like that Chinese social credit score, if you will. Okay. Trust in the creator, nothing to worry about. I'm father of 2 kids. Thank God. That's awesome. Good for you. Whoa, you're auto advocate. Dude, Greg. Marco, thank you for educating all of us. More car content. Okay, Greg, thank you so much, my friend. You didn't have to do that. If you guys haven't checked out your auto advocate, your Advocate Alliance, that's Greg and his son. They're doing unbelievable things, you guys. They're trying to reshape the car industry as we know it by providing full transparency. So please go give them a look. He has the red super chat. Leo Baruela, $20. Thank you so much, my friend. You didn't have to do that. Thanks, Marco, for all the content. G, congrats to your wife and the birth of your daughter. Thank you, my friend. I'll use that $20 for a 529 plan, or I'll use it to buy her a onesie or to tip a server very graciously. Thank you so much, Leo. I really appreciate that, brother. $600 doesn't buy groceries for a family of 4 for a month. Exactly. So that's why it keeps going down the rabbit hole of like, oh, this is to tax the rich and, tax the wealthy and this and that. These are all talking points, in my opinion, to pass bigger things, bigger government, bigger surveillance. Whether you agree with that or not, that's your opinion. I'm just saying it is what it is. That's what I'm seeing. And I'm just a guy on YouTube, remember? I use headphones because when I show other clips that have audio in them, I need to know how loud it is and if I'm like destroying your ears or if you can barely hear it. So if I show like a YouTube video, for example, it's probably going to be like a bunch of, I'm live streaming my own live stream. I just want to show you, I'm just using this as an example. So if I play something with audio, I can monitor it. So it's probably going to be like Dave Ramsey or something, Joe Rogan. So like now, for example, if this video plays, I can make it louder, softer, whatever. So I don't know why it's not playing. Okay, so let me get back to this real quick. And there is one more super chat. I've been watching since like 2,000 followers. Crazy. Thank you so much. So how would you, okay, so this is a good question. This is me selfishly asking you while on the stream. How would you say that I've changed over these past 4 years? So I started YouTube in November of 17. And I used to talk about a lot of stuff like, different stocks or top 3 stocks to buy for the month of X. And I talked about everything. You've been following since 2,000 subscribers, which is incredible. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to sort my videos by oldest first. So if you guys haven't been watching me, I started this channel in November of 2017, which is 4 years ago now, which is crazy. This was my first video, how to establish credit in 2018. Ways to help establish your credit and get you on the road to financial success. Look at this stud. Welcome to WhiteBoard Finance, where we help you master your money and build your wealth. Today we're going to master your money and build your wealth. I've been saying that for 4 years. There were other videos that I've seen that people have said that, and I'm just like, dude, really? That's that was kind of embarrassing for them because I've been saying this for 4 years. But first, I want to get into 6 Look at this stud, dude. Look at this young buck, dude. No, I'm kidding. You've become a lot more casual and comfortable as well as less scripted. It's a good change. Yeah, if you watch these early videos, you guys, I love showing these to aspiring creators because it's kind of like my brother-in-law. He started a channel. We laugh and look at like our original videos compared to our newest videos, and it's like night and day. Like obviously the production quality is lower. Obviously it's more like more scripted, trying to be more like nuanced. Like if you look at how I'm like positioning everything, it's not natural. It goes back to this like, this Obama speak. Well, I really believe that buying a house or renting a house or an apartment or buying a car is the way to go. And sometimes we need to, it's like, dude, just be yourself. That's what I tell everyone now. Just be yourself. Some people are going to like you. Some people aren't. It is what it is. Okay. My hair has gotten better too. How's your marijuana stock doing? Oh, I sold that after it like doubled or tripled, dude. I haven't had any marijuana stocks for years. Last live stream, we talked about my worst investment ever. I still can't remember the name. I can log into my Vanguard real quick. I'm just going to log into my Vanguard and just pull it up because it's bothering me. Let me pull into Vanguard. So this is the worst investment I've ever made. It was a penny stock weed company. It was supposed to be like the next Facebook of marijuana. So like weed maps, that kind of a thing. Hold on, I got to put in a security code to get into my Vanguard. Okay. But yeah, I basically put in like $300 in there just as a very spec play, basically just gambling. And yeah, it's pretty much worth 0. Oh, Mass Roots. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to share my Vanguard real quick. Oh shit, there's accounts. Shit. Shit. Hold on. Oops. So anyway, it's called Mass Roots. Is the stream okay? It looks like the stream health is crappy. Okay. So yeah, so don't only spend money that you're willing to lose, because that was straight up gambling and I lost all my money. It's called whatever it was called. I'm not going to show that again. Was always told to stay away from penny stocks. Yes, absolutely. Do not buy penny stocks. They're for suckers. Some companies blow up. Most will go to zero. They're just like altcoins. Okay. Let's see. How was the James Bond movie? It sucked, dude. It didn't suck. That's not being fair, but it was not a Bond movie in my opinion. So I'm 33. I grew up watching Bond movies with my dad from like, the 70s and up. And James Bond, it was more, Daniel Craig is not a bad James Bond. It's just that, it is what it is. It was more like an action movie trying to be a Bond movie as opposed to, a Bond movie with some action in it. And the villain sucked. He was kind of like this little like beta soy boy. Like it was terrible. The movie, I'll be very, very, very generous and give it a 6.8 out of 10. That's being very generous. Okay, so let me wrap this article up real quick, you guys. So Bitcoin-related equities, some of you were asking about this. You were asking about the stocks. You're asking about the miners. So let's wrap this up real quick. Overall, it's been a relatively quiet week on the front of crypto-exposed equities. Equities are just stocks, you guys. While a fair amount of names look to be forming bottoms or shaping up to make new highs, there are plenty of crypto names that haven't done much. This is pretty surprising to me, as Bitcoin has had a nice week, up over 5% at the time of this writing. It's up more than that now. If we go back to Coinbase, let's go here. Let's see where we're at. 61.4. See, GAC is saying it was a good movie. My wife thought it was great, but it's just, I don't know, man. Too much. Massroots has spent more on advertising than anything. That's right. Okay, so anyway, I apologize. I digress. So every day or week isn't of equal importance in the stock market. In my opinion, all price action is important to an investor to a certain extent. But weeks like this, where many crypto names are consolidating gains or building bases, there wasn't too much to miss. Knowing this, let's take a look at the market indexes. So this basically goes through and checks the S&P 500. So the person that was asking about Bitcoin miners, this guy's breaking down a chart of HUT, which you brought up, I believe. So he's saying that it's forming one of the most classic of price patterns in history. The cup and handle is the most famous work of my personal favorite investor, William O'Neill. If you guys don't know about William O'Neill, I highly suggest you get some of his books. It is identified by a drawdown and then a return up towards highs, forming a semicircle or cup shape. So he's basically showing this right here. It's a cup and then a handle. So I believe some of you asked about miners. This one is HUT 8 in Canada. Again, I'm not going to pretend like I follow this closely, but you can see that typically miners, they perform the way Bitcoin performs. So you can see the price down here. We're looking at like 55 cents, even though we just talked about penny stocks, low volume, stuff like that. But then right in November and December, when Bitcoin started to take off, you can see that same thing with the miners. So to be a miner, it's funny. So my buddy, he has a huge gas well on his property. He has 65 acres here in Ohio. And I was actually thinking about doing flared gas mining with Bitcoin. So I sent him a bunch of stuff. Let me see if I can find flared gas mining Bitcoin. There's a bunch of stuff on Twitter. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it. So basically, you're taking stranded gas that's not being used for anything, and you use it to power generators that are attached to Bitcoin miners. So if I go to my likes, maybe I don't know if you guys saw this. He got sued for 500 grand and he had to pay for it. So anything I say on this channel is not financial advice. I'm not selling you any altcoins. I'm not selling you any scams. Here's my new favorite Twitter account. It's Nancy Pelosi Portfolio Tracker. So if you guys haven't followed this is alphaletter.co. I was actually signed up for his paid newsletter for a little bit, but then I unsubscribed. It was basic stuff that I already knew. It's good. I mean, check it out if you want. But this persona on YouTube, or excuse me, on Twitter is so funny. So he basically just makes fun of Nancy Pelosi's insider trading. Some of these tweets are so funny, dude. So he's talking about Bitcoin and stuff, obviously. But if you look at all this insider trading, like Mary Geiger Lewis acquired Walmart. Charles Norgal Sr. reported nearly a dozen buys and sells of Pfizer shares. These are all, he's just calling out politicians, right? Twitter would not let me tweet for the past half hour. I'm shadow banned. Yeah, his tweets would get like thousands of views. But it's funny. There's a ton of these. Ilhan Omar's husband, Business E Street Group, was paid over $635,000 in PPP loans, along with over $500,000 economic injury disaster loans. Omar's campaign paid her husband's consultancy firm over $2.8 million as well. Taxpayers funded her campaign and now funding her marriage. There's just a lot of stuff on this page. It's really funny. But what I wanted to talk about was Bitcoin mining, and I think I liked some of these flared mining rigs. I can't find. Dude, this is hilarious. So the trend on Twitter this week is these red flags. Okay, so if someone is walking into a deal with these. Huge red flag, dude. If your banker is wearing these or your real estate agent is wearing these, run, bro. That's a huge red flag. Unbelievable. Okay. Oh, here we go. Here's some good ones from Unusual Whales. Senator Pat Roberts is a great trader. He seemingly knew that Tesla would have a split, buying at 100K of Tesla pre-split, then selling fully on 9/1. In 29 days, he received a 61% return, timing his Tesla entry pre-split. So this is my thesis on all this stuff, you guys. Obviously, no one believes anything from mainstream media anymore. They don't believe in the system anymore. This is a book called The Fourth Turning. This was written many, many, many years ago. So if you guys want to read about this, this was written in 1997, you guys. So this talks about cycles of essentially a country. We go through different phases of turning. You have like prosperity, then you have conquest, then you have all that stuff. Now we're in the fourth turning, where basically people start to lose faith in institutions, media, stuff like that. It's a very interesting book. Okay, so if I go back to this. Nancy Pelosi discloses 3x leverage long natural gas ETF purchase. If you guys can't laugh about this, you have no sense of humor, dude. I'm sorry. Here's Mark Cuban's Cuban coin measured in Bitcoin. So this is a typical pump and dump. These billionaires come out with their own coin, just like Tom Brady and all this stuff. And look at what they do over time. They go to zero. They trend to zero against Bitcoin. Let's see. Try cashing out $1 million in Bitcoin. I can go down to my bank and cash out $1 million and walk out with the full $1 million. You would never have $1 million in one bank, sir. So that tells me you don't have $1 million in that bank. What do I think about Doge? Is it good to buy and hold for the long run? Dude, come on, bro. Absolutely not. Doge is a shit coin. All right. Where is the flared gas? Come on. I know I have this somewhere. Oh, here's Jamie Dimon on Bitcoin. 2014, terrible store of value, will not survive, will be stopped, going nowhere, a fraud, don't really give a shit. JP Morgan coin launch, not my cup of tea, I have no interest in it. Then you look at the price chart, just parabolic. That's funny. Dude, where is the flared gas mining? This is so funny. JP Morgan, Jamie Dimon goes, I'll just challenge the group to one other thing. This was at a recent event. He goes, how do I know it ends at 21 million? You all read the algorithms? You guys all believe that? I don't know. I've always been a skeptic of stuff like that. Jameson Lopp goes, bruh, it's like 5 lines of code. And it literally explains right here is the cap. I don't know. I think that's so funny, man. It's just when people, again, this goes back to earlier in the stream, when people open their mouth about stuff they don't understand, they just expose themselves. It's pretty interesting. I got to go back to these likes. I really want to show you this flared gas mining. Oh, here's another question I have for you guys. So I woke up yesterday and chose violence based on this tweet. Oh my God, you guys got to see this. Dude, if you watch Gary Vee, you guys got to see this. You have to see this. Hold on, let me turn up the volume.
Huge fan.
Thanks, man.
I really want to get into the NFT space,
Yeah.
but I don't know where to start.
Bro, are you on fucking Instagram?
No.
Bro, you gotta get on fucking Instagram. Are you on TikTok?
No.
Bro, you gotta start fucking pushing content on TikTok, okay?
I got a YouTube though.
Oh, that's fucking good, my man.
Okay.
All right, good shit, man. All right, keep it up, eh? Okay. Hey, what's up, man?
Gary, man.
Yeah.
So I have this crazy business going on right now, but I'm living out my mom's basement, and she doesn't really want me to move out and expand just because she really needs the help at the house. So I'm really stuck. What would you do?
Bro, like, fuck your parents.
No!
Yeah. Hey, what's up, my man?
Hey Gary, so I'm trying to get into music. I'm getting a little bit older.
Well, how old are you?
So I'm 28 right now.
Bro, like, I would fucking cut my arm and a leg off to be your fucking age right now. You have so much time, okay? So much value and fucking so much time.
Oh my
Oh
God.
my fucking,
Yo,
so
you
much
good?
time. Like,
He starts the short circuit.
Bro, like,
Are you good, bro?
Wake up.
Yo, someone call 911.
Gratitude.
Get this man an NFT, please.
NFT.
Get this man an NFT. Dude, the guy's voice is unbelievable. When he said, dude, listen to this. When he said Instagram?
We wanted to get into the NFT space,
Hold on.
but like I don't know where to start.
Bro, like, are you fucking Instagram?
Oh my God, the guy's spot on, dude. Spot on. Hey, Gary, I live in my parents' basement. Here it is. Okay, so yesterday I woke up and chose violence. So let me know if you're on board with this. Be honest, okay? I don't care. I mean, I already have my opinion. I just want to know what your guys' is. So the worst part about Chipotle is the Tabasco sauce. You're publicly traded. Get a proper hot sauce. Okay, so Tabasco sauce sucks. To me, it's like red vinegar, has no flavor, no nothing, no anything. So if they want to step their game up, I gave a shout out to my Mexican brethren. I'm not Mexican, by the way. El Yucateco, dude. This gives me the Mexican seal of approval, right? So some people agreed, some people disagreed. This guy says you got great taste. This guy's talking about Dustin Poirier's Louisiana hot sauce. I think anything celebrity is kind of suspect, but it had really good reviews, so I'm going to check it out. But this guy says, like, you're definitely right. You woke up and chose violence. Someone finally said it. This guy goes, damn, Marco, I didn't know you got down like that with Yucateco sauce, from helping me with your channel to good tasted hot sauce, Mexican approved. I go, I think I was Mexican in a previous life. He goes, one of us. Dude, Twitter's jokes, man. Hey, thank you, Devin. $5.29 for the 529. Thank you again, brother. I really appreciate that, sir. You don't have to do that. Okay, so I know I was getting to something here. The stranded gas mining. Let's see. Oh, here's an interesting one. I don't want to bring this up because I'll probably get demonetized and deplatformed. Just know that there's a lot of people that used to work for the government that work for private and vice versa. The worst part of Chipotle is the norovirus and salmonella. The green Tabasco is bomb. Come on, dude. Come on. Who are you guys? Get this man an NFT. Here's some. Okay, this has nothing to do with Bitcoin. I apologize. I'm probably losing viewers for this, but I don't really care. Look at this little baby seeing his dad come back from off the road. Oh, that's so nice. Wholesome Twitter content instead of divisive. Okay, where is... This was interesting. What do you guys think about this? So this is my friend Mark Moss. So I don't know if you guys have been at Costco lately or pretty much anywhere. If you look at annual prices, steaks through the roof, bacon through the roof, any meat or poultry. So what I saw was, this was from a farmer. There's this one farmer that basically said that they are going to start getting taxed. Sorry, I don't know what's going on with the internet. It says the stream isn't healthy again. I apologize, you guys. So basically, I've watched this video with this farmer, and he said that they're getting taxed per head of cattle. That's what they're trying to propose. And he said this would cost us, millions of dollars. It would put us out of business, et cetera, et cetera. So I don't know. What are your thoughts about this? I mean, obviously, food has been going up like crazy. We know that. But the big hits have been with meat. So if you guys remember back when the cerveza sickness started, like the logistics was all messed up, supply chain was messed up. I understand the prices going up from that. I get that. But what about, just now? I mean, I don't know what to say, you guys. I don't work in the food industry. I don't work for, Swift or, any of these major, Tyson or any of these people, which factory farming, in my opinion, is just morally and ethically wrong. But, it provides us meat at a cheap price, but it is cheap. The thing is, I will say, when I go back to Europe, I try and go back as much as possible. When you eat the food there, it's completely different. It tastes so much better. You see the cow, you see it poop on the ground, you see, the grass grow, you see the cow eat the grass. It's just a natural cycle of life. When I look at some of these factory farming videos, oh my God, it's disgusting, dude. So what are your thoughts about this? And do you guys follow Mark Moss? Mark Moss is a good dude. Okay. Yeah, if you guys saw this, I should have done a video about this, but Powell, he was trading $2 million in muni bonds. The Fed was buying $21.3 billion. Rosengren, an 800,000 REITs, while the Fed bought $649 billion. Barkin, $3 million in corporate bonds. Fed bought $46.5 billion. Bitcoin is fake meat for millennials. Dude, get out of here, bro. All right, I'm actually about to just kick this dude out of my chat. He just seems like an angry old dude. Goodbye. Oh, I just deleted the message. How do I get rid of the dude? All right. So let's see. What do we got going on here? What are your thoughts? What is my opinion on the California truck ban? I do not know anything about that. Yeah, please. I will not eat the bugs. That's right. I don't know anything about the truck ban. Maybe you can educate me on that. So let me finish up this newsletter. If you guys are looking for miners, this is pretty much it. Hut 8 mining. I don't know anything about it, but it does look like it is forming a cup and handle. But at the end of the day, you guys, this is pretty much dependent on the price of Bitcoin. So I'm already exposed to Bitcoin. That's why I choose not to invest in the miners. I get my exposure and I just hodl my own keys, and it is what it is. Oh, here's another good one. NVIDIA announces a 4-for-1 stock split. The stock rallies 10%. Republican Ed Perlmutter, who bought NVIDIA before the CHIPS Act was introduced in the House. Nancy Wyden, who purchased NVIDIA too. Unusual whales. I am the Senate. This is a good breakdown. So this talks about politicians. You don't go into office to serve the public. You go in there to make a lot of money. I'm not talking about the local level. I'm talking about national, where it's professional wrestling. Let's see. Marry me, Marco. Parminder, is that a, I don't know, Parminder Singh. So Singh is Indian. Is Parminder a female or a male Indian name? Parminder Singh. What is a Parminder? Parminder is a male name, so no, I will not marry you. Is my course still open? It never opened, brother. I talked about this earlier in the chat. So I was originally going to do basically, think of it like a gym monthly membership. So you pay X amount of dollars per month, and you get access to, the bench press, the squat rack, the spa, the sauna, all that stuff. And those were going to be individual courses where you pay a fee and you get access to take courses at your own pace. I realized that creating courses is really, really, really difficult if you want to do it right and provide a lot of value and not just put out some crap. So basically what I decided was I'm going to do 2 core courses, investing in personal finance. And by purchasing those, you get access to almost like a mentorship, which will be a private Discord server where we do live streams like this, where it's obviously going to be a lot more focused and a lot more value. This is me just kind of having fun on a Friday. But you get value and access to me, which would be weekly live streams, the community, and a whole bunch of other stuff. I'm trying to create a software that keeps track of like net worth and dividends and portfolios and things like that. So it's just going to be all around a crap ton of value. So that'll probably be within the next couple months, to be quite honest. Okay, just like World War II, the Great Depression, and the life of Christ, transitory does not mean it's transformative. When do you believe Bitcoin will drop after reaching its peak? That's a good question. So typically we see a couple years of stagnation, and then once the halving happens, then it goes kind of parabolic, which is kind of like it happened back after May, after the May halving. That's what happened. So if you go to Plan B's stock to flow on Bitcoin, you can see here that Bitcoin right now, based on the stock to flow model, should be closer to $107,000. And typically in the yellow, this is when we start to see it kind of explode over the years, greens and yellows. And this is kind of where we're sitting at right here. So I can't answer that intelligently. I don't have a crystal ball, but I did predict 6-figure Bitcoin by the end of the year. So we'll see what happens. Parminder, that was a joke. Angel Petkov, thank you, my friend. Thank you for the $5. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate it. Let's see. Bitcoin's only just getting started, not a full maxi, but educating yourself in it is a game changer. Absolutely, you guys. If you go back to my tweet from today, read these 3 books. Highly, highly, highly recommend it if you don't know about Bitcoin. And also follow me on Twitter, WhiteBoard Fin. I don't really take Twitter that seriously in terms of a value standpoint. It's more me just having fun and kind of crap posting and using it for research. But sometimes I drop some gems. Follow me on Instagram, WhiteBoard Finance. Can I explain stock to flow model in more detail? Yes, I explained it in the beginning of the stream. So this stock to flow model is essentially a model that was used to track gold. Okay, so the stock in the stock to flow model phrase means the amount of gold in the world that exists. Okay, so let's just pretend, 10 tons. I don't know, I'm just making this up. So the flow, you divide the stock to the flow, okay? So however much Bitcoin exists, you divide it by how much more Bitcoin is coming into existence. Same thing with gold, okay? So say, for example, you have 10 tons of gold in the world that exists. I'm just making this up. I don't know the exact number. And you're dividing it by the amount of new gold mined every year. This is typically a stock to flow model. So a Dutch gentleman by the name of Plan B, 100 trillion USD, he applied a similar stock to flow model to Bitcoin because Bitcoin has characteristics of gold. There's a certain amount in existence. However, the difference is that there's a finite number of Bitcoin ever in existence. It's going to be 21 million in the year like 2140, for example. So basically, to sum it up, you can see right here, the stock to flow is a number that shows how many years at the current production rate are required to achieve the current stock. The higher the number, the higher the price, okay? So it teaches you, why does it use this certain time span? How does this affect the Bitcoin price, et cetera, et cetera. So basically what I just described, stock to flow, et cetera, et cetera. Here's the model, and it comes up with the price. So based on this chart, the blue line, which you can see is historically pretty freaking accurate, which is crazy. Ever since Bitcoin started in 2009, you can see the price where it's supposed to be at and where Bitcoin actually is. And it's followed this trend line almost perfectly since its inception. So this has us at, again, today's date, $107,000 per Bitcoin. How do I think supply shock will affect Bitcoin price? Not much Bitcoin left. That's a great question. So if you look at, let's just say we do go through hyper Bitcoinization. Come on. So right now there's pretty much almost 8 billion people on Earth, which has exploded since the Industrial Revolution or the invention of the combustion engine. So if you take this number and you divide it into 21 million, that should give you your answer. Marco, I need to go, but I wanted to say thanks for your videos and streams. My comment earlier about you being a monkey was a joke. I hope so. But seriously, thanks for sharing your info with us. Peace, brother. Thank you, Will. I appreciate it, my friend. Thank you for stopping by. Hi, Marco. Enjoy your show. You give significant value. Thank you, my friend. I try. I'm just a student of finance, a lifelong student of finance. So, I just share what I learn. I'm just a lifelong learner, and I probably will be until I die. At this rate, with all the negative comments I get on social media, it won't be soon. Won't be long. I'm just kidding. God forbid. Knock on wood. Ready to invest in crypto. Where should I start? What platform should I use? Start with my channel. How? Oh, look, it's me live. How to buy Bitcoin. Bitcoin. So this is a really good video. So this goes through step-by-step how to buy Bitcoin. It's basically just going through Coinbase. I personally use Coinbase Pro. Once you buy it on Coinbase Pro, you'll basically transfer money from your bank account to Coinbase. Once you have money on Coinbase, you can buy pretty much anything. These are all pairs, crypto pairs. There's a million different cryptos on here. I personally just own Bitcoin, ADA, and Ethereum. Once you have your money on here, you would then go to Bitcoin US dollar. So this is showing you the amount of what Bitcoin is worth in US dollars. And then you would just go right here. I use Coinbase Pro because the fees are significantly lower than Coinbase. Once you do this, you would then withdraw it to a wallet. So your wallet will create an address for you. And once you get that address, you then hit withdraw. And then you then send the amount of Bitcoin that you have over to that wallet. And it's as simple as that. Now you hold the keys to your Bitcoin. No one can take it from you unless they rob you or whatever, you know, put a gun in your mouth. All right. Let's see. Having a rough day at work, but watching on my second monitor is a blessing. Thank you, Kish. That means so much to me, brother. I really appreciate it. Shupendra, I sold Bitcoin at 54K. So I actually, I sold at high 50s, not everything. I sold a small portion, took out my cost basis because it went up so much. I started buying at 3K. I was smash buying at 3,000, 5,000, 6,000. So what I did was I took profits off the table, got back my original investment, and now I'm letting it ride. I do try and dollar cost average every week. So just buying it periodically, but to me, this is just this just replaces gold in my portfolio. Okay, can you buy in Coinbase Pro from Coinbase Wallet? I believe you can. I wouldn't keep it on exchanges. Do not keep your crypto on exchanges. That is a fool's errand. If the crypto, if the exchange goes away or becomes bankrupt or whatever, like you're done. Like you're donezo. Let's see. I feel like I'm dropping a lot of frames, you guys, like in this software. I wish I could share this other screen. Yeah, it says like my stream is not that great. I don't know why. I mean, my internet's good. You know, everything's good. After Warren Buffett hung up on you, why not call him again? Put him on speakerphone. That's a good question, dude. Maybe I'll do that right now. Hold on. Let me call Warren Buffett. I'm going to call Warren Buffett right now.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Dude, he just denied me. Did you see that? Warren Buffett just said, "No thanks, Marco. You're not Bill Gates. I don't got time for you." What's my Bitcoin price prediction before it dumps? 100K by the end of the year, my friends. Let's see. Business Insider, Marko Zlatic. Here we go. Bitcoin maximalist, old school value investor, breaks down why he thinks, no, behind a paywall. So this is the article that was about me in Business Insider. I basically have it at 100K. Let's go. That's me. When do I think Bitcoin will dump again? Good question. If we look at the stock to flow model or just look at a price chart, it typically cools off after the parabolic run. So if we don't hit six figures by end of year, it'll probably flatten until 2023, 2024. The next halving will happen, and then we'll see a parabolic uptick. That's historically been proven true. So if you don't understand what you're looking at here, the colors are the days until the next halving. Okay? So when it's blue, that means that there's 0 days until the next halving. That's when it happened. After the halving, skyrockets, dips down, and goes up again. After the halving, skyrockets, dips down, goes up again. Now we'll see if we have a second little thing in us right here, but I don't know. I don't know if it has enough steam, but I got 100 G's, you guys, by the end of the year. Maybe I'll look foolish. Maybe I won't. At the end of the day, I'm up a lot of money on it, so I don't care. All right. Been dollar cost averaging for the past few years. Let's go, Phil. I want to cash out some profits, but taxes terrify me. Thoughts? Well, if it's been a few years, it's not going to be short-term capital gains. At least you're going to be long-term capital gains. So depending on your tax bracket, you're going to be either at 0, 15, or 25, I believe. Long-term capital gains tax. I think it's, 0, 15, or 20. Here you go. So 0, 15, 20 on the Bitcoin that you bought years ago. Remember that. So if it's short term, you're going to get hit at your taxable income. So whatever your taxable income is, that's the short-term capital gains you're going to get. Call Mike Jones. Okay, 281-330. How does it go? 381-281-3. I forgot. 281-330-8004. Hit Mike Jones up on the low. Dude, I went to a Swisher House concert when I was like 16. It was incredible. It was like Paul Wall. It was everybody. Remember that stocks are never too high for you to begin buying or too low to begin selling. We're going to 82, baby. Okay, I see you. I see you, Paul. Paul Flores. Paul, with your Hispanic last name, what's your favorite hot sauce? He goes, I'm Irish. I don't like hot sauce. Apple Fitness. There's something called the risk metric. When the risk metric goes up, that's when people should sell their Bitcoin. You should never sell your Bitcoin. If you want to look at like the rainbow charts and stuff like that, you can. This is similar to that, but Bitcoin is literally designed to go up forever. How do I think the ETF approval will affect Bitcoin price long term? So I think there's a couple of different schools of thought on this. Some people are saying if it opens it up to a futures market, it's going to compress the price. Some people are saying, it's going to make the price go parabolic. So to be completely honest with you, No Money G, again, thank you for the $5, my friend. I don't have a good answer. I just know that inherently in the technology, it's designed to go up forever. So that's what I'm putting my money in. And also, I think it's the hardest money and the best store of value ever created outside of the hands of the government, which we can see has been far overreaching all throughout human history. I'm a tax noob. Is it a good idea to trade Bitcoin or just keep buying? Never trade Bitcoin. You're running a fool's errand by doing that. Just buy and hold, my friend. That's not financial advice. I'm an idiot on YouTube. I don't have a finance degree. I haven't worked in finance my whole life. I love anything spice, and yes, Tabasco shouldn't even be considered spicy. But Tabasco's not even good hot sauce, man. It's like vinegar. It's like sour, like it's not even a solid color. It's like watery. It's like solid, watery vinegar. You are Tim Tebow's twin. Dude, I don't look anything. Do I look like Tim Tebow? Tim Tebow, no. It doesn't bother me that people say that, but I just don't see it. That's the problem. If I did look like him, I'd be the first one to say I look like him. Do I look like this dude? Come on. Really? I look like this guy? Hard part? Come on. I just tweeted about hard parts. He looks like a YouTube finance guru that has no real world experience in finance and is trying to sell you a course on real estate. That's what he looks like. He's never worked in finance, doesn't have a finance degree. Look, I tweeted this earlier today or yesterday. Red flag, red flag trend. Hard part haircut talking about finance on YouTube with no real world experience in finance. This is what I'm talking about. This guy. And it boggles my mind how people like watch these dudes sitting in front of like Lamborghinis and like, oh, it's just so corny, dude. Like, here, buy my course, 3 easy payments of $297. Yeah. Okay. This guy, Michelle, goes both hot. What's up, Michelle? What are you doing later tonight? I'm just kidding. Happily married. All right. You don't, but you could share a stylist. Stylist, bro. I go to a barber, bro. I live in Cleveland, Ohio. I'm a grown-ass man. Stylist, dude. Get out of here. I go to a barber, bro. He was at my wedding. My barber was at my wedding. That's all you need to know. I used to have a hard part. So, yes, that's the funny part. So I'm being a hypocrite. So this guy goes, Pineda or someone else. I don't know too many hard parts in finance on YouTube. I go, me back in the day. So, yes. Paul, you're half Irish? Get out of here, dude. I was just kidding, bro. I was just kidding. And yes, I used to have a douchey hard part. Never get that haircut. It's like mega douchey. All right, let's see. Let me find a video where I had the hard part in, just so I can laugh at myself. It's like going through your teenage years. Marco, no flirting with Michelle. Please do not go Urban Meyer on your wife. He's got the fingers, dude. The fingers at the bar. Dude, hard parts are mega douchey. All right, let me see. Let me see if I can. I used to have one, so I'm talking about myself. Let's see. When did I get rid of the hard part? Well, my barber just kind of slipped it in there. I didn't really have a choice. Hold on. Where is the mega douchey hard part? Come on. Is this it? Stock split 101? Oh, here. Is this it? No. When did I have the hard part, you guys? Here it is. Here we go. Time is money. What a douchey video. Time is money, dude. It fits the hard part perfectly.
So the time value of money is a pretty easy concept.
Actually, no, this is the time value of money. This is a great video.
More technical,
Look at this guy.
Oh my God. In this video, so it's going to be really fun for the math nerds. But to explain it very simply, let's get
Oh yeah, the hard part is so bad, dude. Is it safe to buy Bitcoin on Robinhood? No. Well, I don't know if they changed it. Oh, here's another one. Dude, come on, Tim. What are you doing, bro? Terrible. Terrible. Oh, look at this one. Oh my God. I used to have this exact haircut, so I'm talking smack about myself. So no, I would not buy Bitcoin on Robinhood. I would buy it on a proper exchange, and then I would get it off as quickly as possible. Never buy Bitcoin on Robinhood. And I say that in this video too. So I use this right here, Ledger Nano S. Let it zoom in. There we go. So this right here is a Ledger Nano S. This is a hardware wallet. So picture like a... I'm losing so many viewers, dude. I don't care. What's going on, people? What questions do you have? I feel like I'm all Bitcoined out. I have nothing else to say on the topic. I talked about supply shock. I talked about the ETF. I talked about big wallets just gobbling this stuff up. How do I transfer from Coinbase to Coinbase Pro? I would not do that. There's no reason to do that. Why would you put it from one exchange to another? Get it off Coinbase and onto a wallet. Yes, so No Money G says, I use Coinbase Pro and pull it off in cold storage. I use a Ledger Nano X, but I also have the Nano S. I bought the 2-pack bundle. Nice. Yeah, bro, I got the Nano S. I don't keep it at home, so if you want to rob me, that wouldn't be smart because I have a Benelli shotgun and a Walter PPS 9mm. So that wouldn't be too pleasant for you. And it's not in my residence, so yeah, don't rob me, bro. Hi Marco, how about staking Bitcoin on Voyager? Yeah, I don't believe in staking Bitcoin, my friend. I'm sorry. It's not worth the risk of losing it. It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense because think about it this way. It is potentially one of the world's most finitely scarcest assets ever, and it may be worth a lot more. Is it really worth that 6, 7, 8%, that kind of a thing? So just be careful with that. Yeah, don't transfer from exchange to exchange. Transfer from exchange to hard wallet or cold storage. The other thing is, you guys, KYC. No one's talking about KYC. Know your customer. Yeah, know your customer is not bueno. No bueno. So when these exchanges ask you for your driver's license and all that stuff, you guys need to, you got to realize, like, they're tracking everything you're doing. It's inevitable. This is all going to be searched. It's all going to be, I mean, how do I explain it? It's all going to be verified that you own X wallet and that you are who you say you are. And they know that wallet number, 12345 is owned by Marco based on the transfer from Coinbase to that wallet. Okay, so what I'm trying to say is, if you mine your own Bitcoin at home, you go to a slush pool, for example, you mine your Bitcoin and you get the hell off the exchange, off the pool. So from the pool, which is all these different miners mining Bitcoin, they get rewarded and the Bitcoin gets divided up, and then you take it straight from the pool to your hard wallet, to your cold storage. Okay. So that way they don't know who the hell, how much Bitcoin you own. They don't know who that wallet is. When you take it off Coinbase, for example, they know exactly who owns that wallet because you gave them your driver's license, you gave them everything, right? So we're sitting at 323 people on the stream. Share the video, hit the like button. I'm going to turn into like a corny YouTuber. Smash the like button, destroy it, murder it, punish it. Or you can just click it, like a normal human being. But smash it, destroy it, why not? break your computer. Take a hammer and smash your mouse while clicking the like button. Okay, let's see. I'm working with the Trezor wallet. Yeah, a lot of people love Trezor. I just use Ledger because, you know, they've never been hacked. Their database of customers has been hacked. That's a fact. But the wallets themselves have never been hacked. My thoughts on the next country or countries to adopt Bitcoin, probably South America, maybe Ukraine. You know, countries where they've had instability with their own currency. So like Argentina, Chile, Venezuela, if they're not under a dictatorship, obviously. But El Salvador kind of is under a dictatorship, but he happens to be a benevolent dictator by introducing Bitcoin. And they're also going to do thermal mining with the volcanoes. So here we got Senate securities trades in 2021. Oh my God, so funny. Hard part monkey. Take on Pokemon cards. Yeah, I used to collect them when I was 12. I'm 33 now. So I don't know, man. I just think that there's so much money flowing around that we have grown men trading Pokemon cards and, you know, all that stuff. A lot of this has to do with social media, just making everyone think that they should be doing this. And then there's so much money in the system to where people are looking for returns anywhere. And a lot of that comes through nostalgia. So like, you know, as a kid, I bought and sold Pokemon cards. I used to sell Pokemon cards in middle school. Like in 6th grade, I had a sign on my mailbox. I swear to God, a sign on my mailbox that said Pokemon cards for sale. And kids would come over with their parents or grandparents or even by themselves. And I would literally sell them Pokemon cards. But that was, you know, 21 years ago. So I don't know, man. I just think we're looking for stores of value where there may not be one. Sonia says, love your video, Marco. How is the baby? The baby is doing well, Sonia. Thank you for asking. I really appreciate that. How feasible is confiscation of crypto like gold was confiscated in the 1930s? Not feasible at all. That's why they're scared shitless of it. You know, gold is physical, tangible. What are they going to do with your wallet? If you remember 12 words, you know the keys to your Bitcoin. You don't need a physical ledger or wallet or any of that stuff. You just need to remember the 12 or 24 word passphrase to get access to your Bitcoin or crypto. There's going to be a big shift here, you guys, when it comes to finance. There's going to be a huge shift here in the next 5-10 years from now. I think this old guard is going to go away, and I think we truly are going to go into a Ready Player One metaverse type of scenario where people are going to be typically lower middle income, you know, middle class, if you will, living in like, you know, trailer parks or really small houses, kind of like Ready Player One, right? But in the metaverse, when they strap on the VR headset, they're going to be, you know, 6-pack abs, you know, 10-inch kurats, you know, eggplant, and they're going to be doing whatever they want, you know, because they're just a digital avatar at that point. It's going to be Amazon Prime delivery for everything, Uber Eats delivery, grocery delivery. People are never going to leave the house. So I think that everything is going to go digital, whether that's sad or not. I mean, I don't know. I just think that that's inevitable at this point. You have little kids. Little kids don't even know how to communicate now. They don't even know how to talk. Like, imagine sales in 10 years. like you'd be crushing it as a salesperson if you just know how to hold a conversation with a human being. But I digress. My video is blurry. I don't know what to do. I have good internet. I have good speeds. It says the excellent connection on the stream health. I don't know what to do. With the giant new generations of militant children technologically inclined, they'll find a way to confiscate your Bitcoin. Yeah, I don't think so. All right, I was in the fortunate position of selling a portion of my company. I'm single, debt-free, $400K cash, but with minimal assets outside of my remaining equity. When and how, over how long do you place cash? So I have a percentage of my net worth in cash, as I mentioned on this stream. If you think of everything as a pie, you know, someone's going to take a screenshot of this, think I'm doing like Illuminati symbols. If you picture a pie, just divide that pie up into different asset classes, okay? Stocks, bonds, crypto, precious metals, cash, Pokemon cards, Beanie Babies, whatever you want. But if you think about it, none of those portions of that pie should scare you if they go to zero. I call this my sleep well at night portfolio, okay? So if I have 15% of my net worth in cash and that gets stolen or confiscated or whatever, just for example, and it goes to zero, I'm not going to go jump off a building because I can't live, right? Oh, I lost so much of my net worth, right? If 15% of my net worth in crypto goes to zero, I don't care. You know, it's money that I was willing to lose. It's an investment. It's a bet that I'm making. It's a speculative bet. But what you need to do is you need to figure out what your percentages are. And you need to divide accordingly, and then you trade accordingly. So if you check your net worth and say it's $100,000, just for easy numbers, and you have $90,000 in Shiba Inu coin because you're an idiot and you watch people on YouTube talk about it, then 90% of your net worth is in Shiba coin, okay? If you have, 90% of your portfolio in cash, you're overweight cash. You're literally losing money to purchasing power. So that's something else to consider. So my point is, get your pies, get your slices right, and then balance. And that way you don't have FOMO. You're not going to get into any stupid trade. You're not going to do stuff that you wouldn't do, without a logical reason behind it. Does that make sense? Okay. What do we got here, guys? Silver is the best bet hedge, if you would. No, it's not. It has been manipulated for years. People went to jail literally a year ago for it. Why are you such a hater on Graham? I didn't say anything about Graham. I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm sorry. I don't agree with his 20-cent coffee premise, if that's what you're talking about. I think that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. You don't build wealth by making coffee at home, you guys, just so you know, or skipping avocado toast. Marco, I'm considering purchasing Ryan Pineda's real estate course. Dude, I'm not laughing at the course. I'm laughing at the timing of what we were talking about. I don't know if you were joining the stream or not, but we were talking about hard part real estate gurus. Hold on, let me get to the Tim Tebow picture. We were literally talking about this. We were literally talking about buying courses from real estate gurus with the hard part. So let's see. Would you consider this a wise investment or no? I don't know anything about his course. I don't really watch his channel. I don't know anything about the guy. If he built trust with you and he has a provable system or a track record or a resume, then go for it, man. I don't know. I just don't know anything about it, so I can't answer intelligently about that. Let's see. Oh, that's why. I guess Graham bought Shiba. Yeah, if you're if you're buying Shiba Inu, that's best of luck to you. Okay, what else we got? Okay, so I wanted to touch on this. If you look at this is basically Senate security trades in 2021. I thought this was pretty interesting. So red is obviously Republican, blue is Democrat. So you can see what they bought. So corporate bonds, non-public stock, municipals, stock, other securities, things like that. So if you look at the sales, it's so funny, dude. First of all, it's all blue, and then it's mostly other securities and stock. Okay. So you can see here, focusing on stocks and option trades, it can be seen that in 2020, Senate Republican disclosures were over 200 million. The other thing is these things may be skewed. You know why it's skewed? Because some of these people, they trade through their spouses. Okay, so sometimes they don't have to disclose certain stuff. So like they'll trade through their husband or cousin or whatever, father. So a lot of this stuff may not come exactly from them. So focusing on stocks and option trades, it can be seen that 2020 Senate Republican disclosures were over $200 million, followed by Democrats with around $35 million. And then there's independent Senator Angus King with just over 100,000. This is quite different from the House, where Democrats outtraded their Republican colleagues. So you can see this chart right here. Let's see. What was the hardest workout of the week? Dude, I didn't live stream this. I did 35 minutes on the Rogue Echo, the bike. It was a killer, man. It was a killer. I was dripping wet after that. So my legs are smoked and my arms are smoked. It's just it's the bike with the fan resistance. It's a huge fan. Devin says, do I think the 1031 exchange will go away? That's a great question. If it's about controlling like wealth or whatever premise, Let's see. Trying to think. I've read something recently about it, so I don't have a strong opinion about it, but I don't know if you're on earlier in the stream. I talked about how people kind of just defer capital gains until they die, and they do that through 1031 exchanges. So I used to work in commercial real estate for many years. That's what every rich person I know does. They would buy a commercial office building. They would get the NOI up by increasing the price per square foot. The leases would go up, the NOI would go up, the net operating income. The value of the building would then be worth more. They'd flip it to some rich dude from California, for example, and they'd pocket, $1 or $2 million, but that they had to pay capital gains taxes on. So what they would do is they would do a 1031 exchange where they sell the office building, then they'd have a certain time frame where they have to buy a like or similar property, and they could roll the capital gains taxes into that property. And they just kept doing this until they died. So their heirs get it at the cost basis at which they died, if that makes sense. So if the building, they bought it for $1 million, they sell it or they die, 10 years later and it's worth $5 million, their heirs, the kids or whoever, would get that building at that cost basis. That may have changed in the past, but that's how I remember it. Jimmy, great stream, Marco. Fun hanging out. Got to go. Have a good weekend. Thank you, my friend. You too, buddy. Nice talking to you, man. Nice seeing you. So to answer your question, Devin, I don't know if it's going to go away. I really don't. Upon Googling pics of Ryan Pineda, he has a prominent hard part in all the images. Hard part cautionary advice. I'm not saying that, dude. I don't know anything about the guy. I don't watch his videos. I don't know anything about him. He could be the best real estate investor in the world. So I don't know. Pelosi Capital. Do you think one party is more crooked than the other? No. It's all professional wrestling. It's all WWF. If you think Republicans or Democrats or any of this stuff is different, then I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Local is important. Local politics are important. National politics, it's all the same. It's all the same thing. Okay. You can see different transaction dates right here. Oh, so they do have to disclose the spouse. So I do apologize. I misspoke. So you can see here a lot of it is through the spouse, though, which was my point. Senate stock options for 2020. You can see the different numbers here, heavily more towards Republican. 2021, a little bit more towards Democrat. What is my favorite exchange to buy crypto on? I personally use Coinbase Pro. Low fees. I've never had a problem with them. I've been using them for years. So, I don't know. Friday Night SmackDown is tonight. How will the weather in Cleveland be this weekend? It's been beautiful for a long time. It's probably going to be cooler, I think. Understood. Once those slices of the pie are picked, how long are you cost averaging, especially knowing particular classes might be overvalued currently? I mean, to me, it's just a rebalancing act, dude. My wife and I, we go through our net worth every month. This is a good chart. We go through our net worth every month. So we know exactly what percentages we're underweight or overweight in. So typically it's just, a lump sum, especially in a bull market. Lump sum is the better way to go. Research has shown that. But, I do share your sentiment of a lot of things, quote unquote, being overvalued. Whether they are or aren't is a different story. I mean, I've been pulling up a chart of, the S&P 500. And we talked about it earlier in the stream. These business cycles, instead of being longer and smoother, they're way sharper starting in 2008, because this is when all the easy money and money printing started, cheap debt. Companies were able to buy back their stocks, make a lot of money. They're much sharper and much steeper as opposed to smoother, if that makes sense. So to be quite honest with you, it's up to you, man. I don't know. I'm not giving you financial advice. So also, do you trash talk while playing soccer? No. Sometimes. I don't know. It depends on who I'm going up against. If someone's pissing me off, maybe, but no, I don't trash talk just to trash talk. Oh, here we go. He's got an exclusive text community. That's why he has a hard part. Oh my God! Look, he's got the hard part and he's got the exclusive text community. That's nice. Do I look like this guy? Everyone says I look like this guy. I don't think I do, dude. I don't think I do. Yes? No? I get this in every single one of my YouTube videos. All right, we're sitting at 280 viewers. The stream is probably losing steam just because I've talked about literally everything in 2.5 hours. Getting kind of tired, to be honest, but okay. Does anyone on the soccer team part their hair? No, they used to. Marco, have you stumbled upon Mike Green's work of balance redistribution being Whales of Fang? If so, what are your thoughts on his work on the subject? No, that's a great question. I'm not familiar with that. I would like to say that, I'm pretty well read when it comes to different strategies, but I've not heard of that one. Evergrande bonds. Any thoughts on that? Dude, so the 18th, we may see a day of reckoning here, ladies and gentlemen. So Evergrande defaulted, and let me pull up my M1 Finance real quick. Let me just log in so you savages don't see my login and password. Subscribe since Ryan Scribner recommended you. You had 1,000 subscribers then. Thank you, dude. Thank you, Vale. That means a lot to me, my friend. I really appreciate that. So this is kind of what I'm shitting myself about. I don't know why I did this. I was being a hypocrite and kind of went against my own advice. So this money is earmarked for something 6 months from now, and I decided to plop in 126 grand all at once, basically, because this was sitting in a savings account not doing anything. It was making like 0.3% in a Capital One account or 0.4%. So right now this yields 7.75%, if not a little bit more. But I don't know. The thing is, it's like I want to make some money on this money. It's just sitting there, but it really is earmarked for something. So there's no point of me, picking up pennies in front of a steamroller, if that makes sense. Pennies in front of a steamroller is when you're trying to, do little chicken shit trades, but you're going to get crushed in the long term. The risk is way higher than the reward. So these are covered call ETFs, which I have 126 grand in. And again, they're earmarked for something. So I need them I need this money within the next 6 months. But basically, I don't know whether to leave this in here or take it out and just take my, $800 and run and pay capital gains tax on that $800. So, but typically my rule of thumb has been, if you need some money between 3 and 5 years, less than that 3 and 5 years, you should keep it in a high yield savings account. If you need it after that or a longer time frame than that, then you can invest it. So this is me being a hypocrite. I'm being 100% honest. Stay away from everything China. They recently stole investor funds through BlackRock. Look at Alibaba. Look at their tutoring, the tutor funds. What was it? EDU, I think. Yeah, look at this. Bink. Imagine buying this thing at $16. Now it's worth $2. There's another one. I can't remember the ticker symbol. It was another education tutoring group out of China. See, this is the problem with government risk. The government can come out with one mandate, and you're smoked. Your business is done. All that blue is Pelosi. Do you prefer hot weather or cold weather? Hot weather. Hot weather any day of the week. Hey, when usually do you go live? I've been doing it on Fridays lately, but we'll see. I want to create a private Discord where I do it once a week. So it's kind of just paid for, and it's a lot more focused than this. This is me just kind of having fun with you guys. So I've been trying to do it on Fridays, even though now is probably not the smartest time to do it. A Fridays when people are like finishing up work or they're at work, or, they're about to go to happy hour or go to get food with their families. So this is probably not the smartest time to do it. Oh, high yield savings account. Good one. Thank you. Thank you. 9/11 in 6 months. So my buddy texted me. He's so funny, dude. I share his tweets or his texts all the time without saying who he is on Instagram because his shit cracks me up. All right, listen to this. I texted him. I don't want to dox him, but basically I texted him. Okay, you can't. I I texted him a Bitcoin chart, hitting 61 grand earlier today. And he goes, I couldn't sleep last night. I was custom building my 911 GT3. And I texted him this one with the Matthew McConaughey. Bro, this is so funny. It shows the Bitcoin price chart, Hold on, you guys can't see this. Let me find this on Twitter, dude. These are so funny. It's a picture of the price chart of Bitcoin. Hold on, where is it at? Come on. It shows it hitting 58K, just spiking up. And then Matthew McConaughey ripping the cig, dude. So that same buddy, he's so funny. Let me pull up another one of his tweets. So on Instagram, so I posted about Sober October, like, hey, I'm doing Sober October. I'm not drinking any alcohol. I'm not doing any like cigars or nicotine or anything like that. And I told him that, and he sends me a direct message, and he goes, I'm sober 24/7, and he really is. Like, he gave up everything after college, which is great, good for him. And he goes, if Bitcoin hits 100K, I might smoke some crack though. The funny thing is, if you knew this dude, like, that's something he would literally do. He's so funny, dude. But yeah, so what do you guys think about China banning Bitcoin for the 8 millionth time? It's so funny because I posted this last week on the live stream with China banning Bitcoin. Basically, it just ends up... hold on, where's that? It basically just ends up exploding the price. Like, the price just explodes. So, okay. So my guy prefers that hot Cleveland weather so he can buy bottles at Forward. No, dude, come on, bro. I'm 33, dude. I ain't going to Forward. I was at Forward this year, though. It's nice. It's nice every once in a while. So for you guys that don't know, Forward is a huge outdoor nightclub with, like, famous DJs, bottle service, stuff like that. It's crazy. It's really nice. It's built of old, like, shipping containers, and it's an open air club, but it's only open from Memorial Day to Labor Day. But that place gets packed, bro. Packed. Jared goes, I'm so late. Hi, guys. What's up, Jared? How you doing, buddy? What do I think of Kyrie Irving? I met Kyrie Irving. He's a good dude. I met him in Cleveland when he played here. He's friends with my one friend, this girl that I know. So I don't know. He's a person. He's a human. He has every right to choose whatever the hell he wants to do with his body. He just may not be compensated for it, and that's the team's choice. It's his choice. It's the team's choice. So it is what it is. He's a human with rights. So Marco, I like the 7 chart analysis. Very deep one. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Marco, do I like to smoke cigars? Every once in a while. Every once in a while for special occasions. Why not? If most of my capital is tied up for short term, how do you determine how much to invest? Do you start small? Again, this just boils down to percentage of your net worth. That's all it is. M1 Finance or Betterment, which is better. Betterment if you want to be hands-off. M1 Finance if you want to control and dollar cost average. I like M1 Finance. I have like $200,000-$300,000 sitting in there. I got a little story for you guys. I took out 50 grand out of this account for something, a little something. I may make a video about it, but I still have $225,000 sitting in M1 Finance. So you can see the 3 accounts there. Let's see. I'm like, shoot, that thing been banned for like ever. Shout out from South Africa. Let's go. Popsicle Lifestyle. How are you, ma'am? Nice to see you. South Africa's nice. I've never been there, but I would like to visit. Kyrie's a nice guy. Yes, he is. The China ban and Exodus was the best gift to the Bitcoin holders in the world. Yes, it was. Sup, Marco? Do I rate the Motley Fool? Like, how do I rate the Motley Fool? I mean, I don't know. Sometimes they have decent information. A lot of times it's just a big pump to subscribe to their service, obviously. Duh. That's why most people do things online, so they can sell you something. So I don't really follow their information, that well or that closely. So Jazz says, good afternoon. How you doing, Jazz? Nice to see you. 260 viewers. Come on, hit the like button, guys. Let's share this with your investing friends. Share the channel. Let's go. All right, so what else did I want to show you? Let's see here. Did you guys see this clip? I don't want to get too political, but this was pretty interesting. He basically talks about how I think Joe Rogan's going to sue CNN. I really do. For those of you that didn't see the clip.
Horse dewormer's not a flattering thing. I get that.
It's a lie. It's a lie on a news network, and it's a lie that's a willing. That's a lie that they're conscious of. This is not a mistake.
Yeah.
They're unfavorably framing it as veterinary medicine.
Well, the FDA put this thing out. You saw that. Did you see that thing that the FDA put out?
What did the FDA put out?
It was a tweet, and it was snarky. I admit it. They said, "You are not a horse. You are not a cow. Stop taking this stuff," or something like that.
Why would you say that when you're talking about a drug that's been given out to billions and billions of people, a drug that was responsible for one of the inventors of it winning the Nobel Prize in 2015?
Yeah.
Yeah, a drug that has been shown to stop viral replication in vitro. You know that, right? Why would they lie and say that's horse dewormer? I can afford people medicine.
So he swears right there, so I'm going to cut it off right there. But that whole clip, that whole podcast is definitely worth a listen. I just think this is a microcosm of the state of what's going on just everywhere, just with disinformation and just clicks. You know, people make things for clicks. If it bleeds, it leads. So that's something I disagree with. But so this is another thing I wanted to talk about. The Morgan Stanley CEO, he said inflation is not transitory. And there was a couple other tweets that said that, you know, inflation is here to stay. So I'm just super curious about your guys' thoughts. Do you think this is, you know, a supply chain shock? Do you think it's logistics? Do you think it's transitory? Like, oh, it's not, you know, it's going to, it's going to pass by. I mean, what are your thoughts about inflation in general? Come visit. Thank you. Popsicle Lifestyle retracted their message. I don't know why. Okay. Come visit. Appreciate your content. Very informative. I remember some summertime chatter about Bitcoin over 100,000 by the end of the year. Yeah, I mean, I still agree with that. I'm on record saying that. So which mutual fund would be the best to start with? If you're 19, I probably wouldn't invest in a mutual fund. That's just my opinion. You have the ability and choices to do things yourself. If you're 19, I'd probably focus on growth because you have a lot of years to make up any losses or mistakes. Inflation isn't passing by. If money printer go burr, how can it be transitory? Serious question. I talked about this at the beginning of the stream. There's just so much demand internationally for dollars that that's what's preventing our currency from hyperinflating. I don't think hyperinflation is going to happen. That's usually like a fear-mongering channel. We'll talk about that, but we're seeing inflation. It's inevitable. I've been making savers or losers videos for 2 years now. Okay, let's see what we got here. Here's the red flag shoe. Again, if you're a real estate agent or banker wears these, this is a red flag. Okay, what else we got? ETFs greater than mutual funds. I agree with that. There's some actively managed ones. I mean, you can get, you know, similar service as a mutual fund. If you're going to invest in a mutual fund, at least pick one that has a history of, you know, outperforming the market. Okay. I'm trying to find this one tweet. Yeah, this had to do with Mark's question about $600 in their bank account. So if you guys are new to this or don't know about this, it says we should not investigate the American people with $600 in their account. We should be investigating how public servants with $100,000 salary are now multimillionaires. We should investigate why government officials have zero consequences to not disclosing trades. What are your guys' thoughts about this? This is a good conversation piece. Okay. Is it right time to buy and sell? Please, someone tell me. I really want to know. It's always the right time to buy. That's not financial advice. Jared Keister, what do you think about Charlie Munger doubling down on BABA? The Chinese stocks scare me. Yeah, so if you look at this stock right here, where is it at? Oh, I think I jumped off of it. You have to realize in China, a lot is dictated by the government, obviously. That goes without saying. So if you look at a stock like this, imagine being a shareholder. So this is New Oriental Education Group. There's other ones. I just can't remember. I think it was TAL. Is it TAL? Yeah, here it is, TAL. Look at this. Imagine buying this company for $70 a share. Now look what it's worth. Yeah, so be very careful of, this is basically government risk and international risk. If you don't know a country's government and their policies, this could easily be you. Imagine holding this stock, investing. Hey, I'm doing so well. It's worth $70 a share, $89 a share. Boom. Within 2 weeks, you're at 90% losses, 99% losses. And you basically just lost all that money. So this is an education group that was basically a tutoring group where they take people that speak English and they teach Chinese kids English and stuff like that, after school tutoring. Government made a mandate that you can no longer do that, or it has to be regulated in some way. And there you go. It turns into $4.86. Okay, Marco, one reason I believe you have one of the best live streams on YouTube is that you literally answer just about every question asked on live chat, even the silly ones. Thank you. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Nikola Radisavljevic, evening, I'm in Sweden. Good time for a live. Thank you, Nikola. I appreciate that. What website app do you use to track, manage your money? So I use a spreadsheet that I made that I'm going to create and probably sell, to be quite honest, or maybe use as like a lead magnet to get emails. But it's just basically a net worth tracking spreadsheet. So my wife and I, we put in all of our holdings and whatever we have, whether it's like a brokerage account, a retirement account, whatever, and that's how we determine our net worth. So that's how we balance everything. So if the cash portion of our net worth is out of whack, if it's underweight or overweight, we'll then add more or take out some. And that's how you really keep your finances in track. It's really the easiest way to be a disciplined investor. Let's see. Gomathia Agam, thank you for the $10, brother. I really appreciate that. Thank you, sir. Okay. Trying to catch up. Sorry, guys. There's a lot of messages. 40% of money that exists was printed in the last 24 months, so it's real. That is true. I could pull up a chart on that. But, yeah, just be very careful of government risk and stuff like this, you guys. This is crazy. I mean, just look at, like, the last 5 years. You're down 60%. Last year, you're down 93%. This is just one example. So if we look at like Baba, look at the past year, you're down 20, not year. Past year, you're down 45%. Year to date, you're down 26%. So every dollar you invested, you now have 74 cents on that dollar. All right, let's see. If you do it at once, obviously, that's what I'm talking about. Last 6 months, 30%. Last month, you're up 7.5%. People started buying, but we'll see. I don't know. I was a fan of Alibaba, but this just goes to show you all it takes is one little decision by President Xi Jinping or whatever his name is, and you're done. All right, Marco, why not use M1 Spend instead of Capital One High Yield Savings Account? Love the content. You help me a lot. Yeah, that's a good question. That's a very fair question. It's so organized right now with Capital One where I have certain things going into certain funds that's automated and systemic. I just don't want to change that. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. It's not worth the little extra money, in my opinion. But, no, it's a very good point, Liam. Thank you, sir. Okay. Inflation rarely reverses. Everything else will have to catch up. Yeah, I mean, if you guys just look at value of a dollar over time, there's a famous chart that just shows, purchasing power being eroded. And it goes through all the little, let me make this big. So purchasing power of the US dollar basically went from, 100% all the way down to, or I guess $26 all the way to 1. So we have quantitative easing. That's QE1. I talk about that a lot on this channel. That's when I was in college, just graduating. That's basically helicopter money. And then the U.S. money supply grew by $3.8 trillion in 2020, equal to 20% of all dollars ever created. So just something to think about, you guys. This is why everyone is a genius right now when it comes to investing. All right. I think you can create more of something without devaluing it. I don't know. It depends. Depends on if it has utility. What do you think about Charlie Munger doubling down on Baba? Already answered that. Just bought 0.28 Bitcoin. Good idea. It's only a good idea if you think it's a good idea, my friend. You need to ask yourself, what is my thesis? Why am I buying this? Is it because I'm watching some guy on a live stream on YouTube, or is it because I've done, hours and hours and hours of homework? That's the question you have to ask yourself, Scott. But in my short opinion, yes, it is a good idea. ETFs have lower expense fees, so buy VOO and you good. Yes, that's the S&P 500. It's transitory in the sense that once wages increase, we're back where we were prior to printing 40% in 24 months. The question is how many years until that happens? That's a good point, Mickey. I haven't explored that thought, but the litmus test looks good. I need to read Michelle Kelton's, I have it. The book is literally upstairs. The Deficit Myth. Stephanie Kelton. I always call her Michelle. I don't know why. I think maybe I went to school with the Michelle Kelton. So Deficit Myth, this basically, it talks about modern monetary theory. So if you guys don't know about this, it's a really good book. I haven't had the opportunity to read it. It's literally sitting upstairs on my shelf. But it talks about how modern monetary theory is basically the case for, hey, the government's balance sheets aren't like your house's balance sheets where you have income and expenses and bills and kids and food and all that stuff. It's literally the government has the ability to print itself out of debt. But what these books never talk about is inflation. So I think that this is going to be her play, Stephanie Kelton's play into getting into politics and being an advocate of modern monetary theory. They call it the people's economy, which is, it's funny. It's basically just devaluing your hard work. So if you work and you earn an income and they just print a bajillion more dollars of the unit that you just got paid in, that just devalued the real tangible work that you just did. In my opinion, that's what inflation is. It's just stealing from the people. That's why the middle class feels like they're on a hamster wheel. They feel like they're not getting anywhere because they keep working, but the price of everything is congruent with the raises they get at work. It's just a hamster wheel. Let's see. How much should someone invest in Bitcoin? Again, percentage of your net worth, whatever you're willing to lose. Why would I buy stock in a company to not own it? That's Chinese stock. What's your Twitter? My Twitter is WhiteBoard Finn. Bitcoin just broke 62.5. Let's go. Look at this candle. This is what I'm talking about, baby. Look at this candle. Look at this thick candle. Look at this thick boy candle. Dude, I think I got to get on live Instagram. Thick candle. Thank you for the update. Marco, dude, you're the best blessing to you and your family. Quick question, are income ETFs worth it like the one you did for Nusi Jeppy Devo? It depends on your investment philosophy and what you want to do with it. That is simply replacing my savings account for 6 months. I don't know if I'm going to own those long term, just because those are capped. You're capping your growth and you're kind of capping your losses. So if you're older in life and you want a steady stream of income, then that may be worth it. But, for me, I may not hold those 6 months from now. I'm just being completely honest. Yield farming, it's not worth it in my opinion. It's not worth the risk. Losing Bitcoin, for example. Will your net worth tool be like Mint? That's a good question. Probably not that advanced just because I'm one dude. I don't have a bajillion-dollar budget with a bunch of developers. But I'll try and make it as simple and as valuable as possible. From a systems perspective, it is asinine to expect people to self-report on taxes. Taxation, regardless of its validity, should be gathered passively and reported publicly when spent. That's probably what the blockchain is going to do, my friend. Okay, Marco, do you like Key and Peele? They have a video on oil. I didn't know that, but yes, yeah, they're funny. They're very creative and very smart. Expecting transparency from this cabal of besuited gremlins. Chill out, bro. It's Friday. Relax, dude. But I know I don't disagree with you. Marko, pozdravi Švedske. Ja te testiram. Pričaš li naš jezik? Jok, ti pričaš, dude. Okay. Bitcoin going crazy. Go for holding the 62K price. Let's go. Let's go. Is the global economy hanging by the thread? Inflation in U.S., Evergrande, and China. It looks like the inevitable is just being postponed by every printed dollar. Yeah, so October 18th, that's the whole reason why I brought up my M1 Finance account, is because I have 126 grand sitting in this account that I just put in there. Kind of like, not impulse. Obviously, I researched everything I put in there. But, you know, I'm thinking maybe I should just take this $800 and run. I don't know if it's worth it. Maybe I have paper hands. I don't know. Where are we at? 62.5. Let's go. Serious question. When you have $200 every week that you can invest, would you split between Bitcoin and S&P 500 or just Bitcoin, but the next Bitcoin bull run with potential 80% drawdown next year? How would you do? So again, this just goes back to coming up with a thesis and sticking with it. In my opinion, you can't go wrong with either of those two. I'd say, you know, a majority of my net worth in equities is in index funds and ETFs. Oh, that's so boring. You're a boomer, this and that. Yeah, I sleep really well at night, and my portfolio has grown for 12 years now. So there's nothing wrong with that. You know, over the long term, those two assets are likely to go up. So there's nothing wrong with that. Don't look at the drawdowns. Don't worry about any of that stuff. My biggest fear is we turn into Japan, you know, stagflation for 30 years. You know, S&P 500 stays flat for 30 years. That's my biggest fear. But I don't see huge drawdowns unless the economy completely collapses or there's a war or whatever. The creature from Jekyll Island, a second look at the Federal Reserve. Yes, that's sitting on my nightstand, Michelle. Michelle, you're still here? Michelle, are you a man pretending to be a woman? Because that profile pic, I don't know. No, I'm just kidding. If you are, I really appreciate it. Thank you for the recommendation. That is a great book. How should we invest in crypto? Just buy and hold for the long term. See, you guys keep saying crypto. There's a big difference between crypto and Bitcoin. So I don't know if you're asking me about crypto and shitcoins and altcoins, or if you're asking me about Bitcoin. If you're asking me about Bitcoin, that is a staple in my portfolio. I will hold that until it goes to zero or hundreds of thousands of dollars. If you're asking me about crypto, I don't know. I can't answer that because a lot of it is like penny stocks. Tax-free capped ETFs versus individual stocks. That's a good question. That's country dependent. I'm well suited to answer that, so I apologize. Look at those candles. Look at these thick candles, ladies and gentlemen. Look at these thick candles. Hold on, let me do a quick shout out on Instagram, just so more people join the stream. Hold on. Hey, everybody, we are still live streaming 3 hours later. Look at these thick... Sorry, my thing just flipped around. What's up? The iPhone sucks, dude. Samsung's so much better. What's up, everybody? Look at these thick boy... Why does it keep flipping around, dude? My camera keeps flipping around on me. I hate this iPhone. I swear to God. Everyone's like, get an iPhone. Dude, my Samsung Galaxies were so much better. It's not even funny. Like, it's not even funny. Look at these thick candles, everybody. We are still live streaming 3 hours later. Let's go. We got 300 people in the chat, which is embarrassing for a channel with 700,000 subscribers. Let's go. Join the live stream. Peace. All right. Sorry, guys. Okay, Bitcoin going crazy. Global economy. We talked about this. Creature from Jekyll Island. How long should we invest in crypto? Tax-free capped. Marco, most of my white male friends have lost most of their hair by age 40. If you ever lose the strong frontal hairline, would you ever get a hair transplant? No, man. No. See, one of my good friends, he went completely bald. He went from having literally like, you know, strong, you know, curly hair, afro almost, to basically, no, not basically, literally bald. And he just took it. He just took it in stride, man. He didn't care. And, I mean, no one even cares. No one even remembers. I'm going gray for sure. My wife wants to color my hair. I'm like, get the hell out of here. You ain't touching my hair, dude. If I go gray, that's God's plan, dude. If God wants me to be bald, I'll be bald. If I'm supposed to be gray, I'm supposed to be gray. I'm not touching it. Okay, Bitcoin, baby. Exit strategy. Do you take profits on the way up? So I did take profits in the high 50s, but that was just to get my initial cost basis back. Remember, guys, I was buying at $3 grand, $4 grand, $5 grand, $10 grand. But I made big chunks when Bitcoin was in the 4 digits. So I did that to just get my money back because I basically 12x'd, if not more. And I just said, hey, no, more. What am I talking about? Almost 20x'd. And I got my original cost basis out. So that basically took out all my risk in the trade. So my returns right now are not infinite, but they're really, really, really high because I have no money in it other than the dollar cost averaging. What am I thinking about Cardano? I own some Cardano. I don't know if I trust Charles Hoskins. That's just my personal opinion. It's proof of stake, which is central banking in my opinion. So we'll see. If you take the 100K out, where would you put it? I'd probably put it back in a high yield savings account because I'm a little, never mind, I'm not going to swear because I'm paper hands. Marco, be real with us. How many chain link you got? I got this chain, dog. I got this chain right here, dog. But I don't have any chain link. I'm sorry. I got 0 chain link. You may not be able to directly get Bitcoin on M1, but you can get exposure. Yeah, that defeats the purpose, Omar. That's like owning a gold ETF. Why would you do that? Just hold the actual asset. iPhone sucks. Yes, it kind of does. The camera sucks. Everything about it sucks. Like I'm in the Apple ecosystem, as you can see. I got the thing. I got the AirPods. I got the MacBook. I got, where is it? My iPad. Let's see. Best live stream ever. What's up, Mr. Marquez? Let's see. Feel your pain. Just traded my iPhone 13 for a S21 Ultra. Yeah, dude, it's so much better. Give me one. Crypto's a bad game that is rigged. No, a lot of it is. A lot of altcoins are for sure. Hair loss is a sign of abundant testosterone. Yes, it is. So that's the thing. I got my testosterone checked. I am like literally right smack dab in the middle. So I don't know. I mean, I've been athletic my whole life, and I have strong hairline. I just think it's genetics. My grandpa, both my grandpas had good hair. My dad has good hair. So I don't know. Bitcoin is too high. I'm going to lower it. I'm new to Marco's whiteboard chat. I can buy Bitcoin through PayPal. No. Lisa, do not buy Bitcoin through PayPal. You cannot take it off. You do not own the keys to your Bitcoin. You do not own the Bitcoin. Do not buy Bitcoin on Robinhood. Do not buy it on PayPal. Do not buy it. Buy it on an exchange. Take it off. Take it off of all the exchanges. Put it on a hard wallet, cold storage. Let's see. In London, it's 9:30 p.m. listening to you while I package orders. Thank you, Michelle. I appreciate that. I have cousins that live in Wimbledon. I've been to London once. The food was terrible. The weather was terrible. The people sucked. I'm just kidding. But I'm dead serious, though. The food was terrible, and the weather was not good. I'm just being honest. But I have many cousins in Wimbledon. I got 2 cousins, an aunt, another uncle, and then 2 other cousins. So I have like 6 or 7 family members that live in London. Who is Satoshi? Maybe you are. I don't know. Let's see. Do you have any mid-cap altcoin? No, I don't. Well, mid-cap, I guess you can consider maybe Cardano, maybe Ethereum. I own those 2. Okay, now we're getting thick red candles, ladies and gentlemen. What's going on? Okay. What do you think about altcoins? Most are shitcoins. Do I watch Big Boy Crypto? No. Hair loss is a sign of mineral deficiency. Celsius and passive income. I talked about this earlier in the stream. I prefer not to buy stable coins, and I don't prefer to do that just because it's not FDIC insured. It's just a lot of risk. I just feel like it's one of those things that truly is too good to be true. So I don't know. Maybe I'm just being a little paper hand, boy, but I don't want to stake my coins. I don't want to put up my Bitcoin for a paltry return. I just want to buy it, put it in cold storage, and that's it, period. Let's see. Greetings from Czech Republic. Oh, what's up, buddy? I don't speak any Czech. Dzień dobry. What is that? Jak się masz? Is that Polish? Do you think there's a stock market crash coming? October 18th will be very interesting. That's all I'm going to say about that. What exchange do I recommend? I don't recommend anything. This is not financial advice. I am a guy on YouTube that does not have a finance degree and has not worked in finance his entire career. But if I had to pick, I use Coinbase Pro. That's what this image is off of. Let's see. Thoughts on Meet Kevin. I used to like Meet Kevin stuff. It was really good. He put out really, really good content. Then he turned into Stimulus Kevin. And after that, it was just, I just didn't really watch his channel anymore after that, to be honest. Been in Bitcoin since 2015. Let's go, Robert. Legend. I first heard about Bitcoin in 2013. I thought it was a scam. I didn't look into it. I was an idiot. I was working at a tech company here in Cleveland at a startup. And my chief CTO, Chief Technology Officer, he told me about it when it went to like 900 or 1,000. And I just disregarded it like an idiot. I didn't even give it a chance and kind of paid for it. So I wish I would have gotten it in 2013. Okay, let's see. Full English breaky beats the cabbage on camera. Okay. Where would you suggest we buy Bitcoin from? This is a screenshot from Coinbase Pro. Just look at the top left address bar. That's what I use. Low fees, never had a problem with it. Okay, guys, I'm going to take a leak. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back, okay? Okay. We back. I had to take a leak and no! Red candles. What is this? I had to take a leak and get a piece of chocolate, dude. I'm like, my blood sugar level is so low. I'm like ready to pass out. All right. Let's see. Let's see these questions. In my opinion, when do I think the bull cycle will end? That's a good question. So, I mean, this is pretty accurate. Sorry. So, typically after these two, like after the halving, we have a couple of like parabolic moves up. It's been pretty consistent historically. So the color, you guys, if I scroll left, the color of this is the days until the next halving. So the halving, if you don't know what the halving is, look it up. But basically, it's just the reward that the miners get for verifying all the blocks. So if you verify a block, you used to get 50 Bitcoin per block, then 25, then 12 and a half, then 6 point whatever. So that's just the 6.25, then 3. So that's just the reward for the miners. It inherently makes Bitcoin more and more valuable and more scarce over time, or harder to mine over time, which makes it more valuable, right? So if you look at the colors, typically it cools down like right when the halving like happens, okay? Or sorry, right when the halving is ending. And then that's when we get into like positive territory. And then it cools down whenever it's green. So typically, I feel like these cycles are happening later and later though, because if you look at this is green, then here's green, then here's green. So it's probably going to be flat for a while, you guys. I mean, this cycle, it may die soon if it doesn't go parabolic by the end of the year. But again, my prediction is 6-figure Bitcoin by the end of the year. Okay. Can you explain how Dave Ramsey makes their followers poor? So Dave is good at keeping poor people poor, I feel like. I'm not going to get into it on this stream, but typically the people that watch Dave, they think of them as like Alcoholics Anonymous, right? They obviously have a problem with debt. That's why they're in debt, or they're people looking for a good structure to manage their money, which from Dave's perspective is a biblical one, which is fine. It's his perspective. But some of the stuff he says is ridiculous. It's stuff that you won't build wealth until you're already dead, until you're 60, 70, 80 years old. At that point, what the hell was the point? I'm trying to travel in my 20s and 30s, not in my 70s, okay? So my point is that Dave is teaching these people good basics, good steps, which I agree with 90% of what he has to say. But some of the stuff in terms of really building wealth, in terms of, rental properties or, leveraging certain assets to make more money in certain ways, that's not audacious or risky at all. He's a big proponent of that. So I'm not going to get into it about Dave. I like Dave, but some of his stuff is just ridiculous in my opinion. Thanks for all your videos. Enjoy watching them and gaining value from them. Thank you so much, Nate. I appreciate that, buddy. Arda says, what do you think will go horizontal for Bitcoin? What do you mean? I'm not sure what that means. I apologize. Okay, so looks like these candles are, we got a little bit of resistance right here at 62,000, 61.9. Okay. We all get Bitcoin at the price we deserve. That is absolutely correct, sir. eBay offered sellers to accept Bitcoin around 2010 when it was 30 cents. I didn't trust it. Bro, I'd be on your yacht right now, dude. Could someone tell me when it's going to be horizontal? I'm not sure what that means. If you're just joining us, Marco is taking a leak in deuce format. No, I just ran up to get a little piece of chocolate from Costco. Oh, my God, dude. They got these little pieces of caramel. They're dark chocolate with sea salt with caramel in the middle. Forget about it, dude. I don't really eat sweets, but I'll eat like half of those. Half of one of those, like every once in a while. It's so good. People were saying Bull Run was going to end in September, October a few months ago. No one knows. If they say they know, they're full of crap, to be quite honest. No one knows. Do I subscribe to Keynesian, free market, or laissez-faire economics? Free market. Keynesian is like BS, in my opinion, even though that's what we're pretty much on right now. I just enjoy true free market. I'm not talking about companies getting bailed out or, kickbacks or under-the-table deals or all that stuff. I'm talking about true free market. If I provide a service, a value, service, or good, a service or good that has value, and you find value in that, it should be worth whatever it's worth. If I work at McDonald's, that's worth, $11 an hour. If I'm the CEO of a Fortune 500 company, well, that's a bad example. If I invent something that a lot of people like, maybe like this thermal, this bottle, that should be worth something. So I truly believe in the free market, but it's definitely manipulated and perverted at this point, 100%. Do you agree that the giant crypto exchanges manipulate the market to earn money from the margin traders? So my buddy is a trader, and he trades on margin. And he thinks that, so they see how many people have like stop losses and where they have buy triggers and sell triggers and all that. And he truly believes in that. I don't trade Bitcoin, so I cannot speak intelligently about that. But my buddy who does, he truly believes that like whales manipulate that shit. So they cause the trigger to make the price go down, and then they buy it back up when it's cheap. How to be successful in Bitcoin? Buy and hold. What does the term candle mean? This is a candle. So are you guys familiar with this? So this basically shows if the candle is red, it went down for that time frame. If it's green, it went up for that time frame. These little wicks that you see here show the highest and lowest point it was for that time frame. Make sense? So say this is $10, this is $1, and it finished somewhere in between right here. It's a green candle. It finished right here where my cursor is. Make sense? Okay. Dushan. Oh, am I getting paid in dinari now, dude? I got 250 dinari, dude. Let's go, dude. I'm getting paid in Serbian dinars right now, dude. What do I think of people like Ty Lopez or Grant Cardone? Am I crazy, or are they just snake oil salesmen? Well, if you have that gut feeling, I would usually go with my gut. I don't know anything about either of those guys, but I've personally seen both of them called out, and that's all I'm going to say. So I'll leave it at that. But thank you for the 250 dinari, dude. Next time I'm in Serbia, I'll buy you a coffee or something. Thank you, brother. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Hi, microphone. Tell us about your portfolio. You're obviously using audio. How much Bitcoin do you need to have generational wealth? Is Baker Mayfield a franchise QB? Oof, two good questions, man. So I would say if you're a whole coiner, eventually long enough down the road, that could be if we see hyper Bitcoinization and all that stuff, obviously. The joke on Twitter and the joke online is usually 6.15. It's just a joke. It's just an arbitrary number. But if you can get to one whole coin, you're doing well. I don't know about generational wealth, but you're doing well. Number two, is Baker Mayfield a franchise quarterback? I don't know, man. He played so well in the playoffs last year that I want to give him the benefit of the doubt. But sometimes, man, some throws that he misses, dude, like overthrows and stuff, things that should be touchdowns, he misses. So I don't know. I like him. I do like him, but it's tough, man. It's tough. Did I wash my hands? No. I know where my eggplant has been. I'm just kidding. Yes, I washed my hands. People were saying bull run was going to end in September, October. How to be successful. Sorry, I answered these. Sometimes the chat gets messed up. Dave Ramsey hates crypto and individual stocks. Yes. Dave Ramsey is funny, dude. He has to put up a persona. He has to put up a character. He is what he is. Dude, I don't want to spoil it, but I'm going to say it because you're on the live stream. I appreciate you being on. I bought a bald cap and glasses, and I want to do Dave Ramsey parody videos, dude. I think those would be so funny. So I bought clear glasses, and I bought like literally it's like a movie, like a theatrical bald cap to make you bald for like a costume, you know. And I was gonna go bald, and basically just start making like Dave Ramsey shorts, you know, stuff like that. So let's see. $5. Let's go, Marco. Get those sat gains and empty chocolate calories. Let's go, dude. Look at this dad bod, bro. Look at this dad bod. Actually, no, I'm getting in pretty good shape, man. Like I don't have like big muscles, but I'm toned and I'm like pretty hard, dude. I'm not gonna lie. My stomach is still jelly for sure. I'm not gonna lie there. But the rest of my body, dude, on that Rogue Echo bike and all these dumbbell workouts I've been doing, I feel good. Okay, let's see what we got here, ladies and gentlemen. What do I think is the root cause of big tech monopolies we have? I'm free market as well as you are. Just curious if you have thoughts on that. I mean, they're publicly traded, man. I mean, they just have a lot of influence, a lot of lobbyists, a lot of information. Some of them. I watched the documentary where the CIA funds a lot of these startups out of Silicon Valley. So, I mean, government has their finger in that pie as well. So, if you look back, I mean, Facebook was funded by CIA. You know, it's all this stuff ends up being, you know, not corrupted. That's the wrong word, but it's definitely going to be used for other stuff other than its intended purpose. Like, how many times have you scrolled through Instagram, you know, talking about something, let's say like a thermal flask, like, oh, I want a new thermal flask, and you never Googled it, never did any of that stuff, and next thing you know, you're getting an advertisement for a thermal flask. Smart TVs, Amazon Alexa, Google Home, Apple Home, you know, all this stuff. Like, come on, what do you think that stuff is doing? Do you think it's just sitting there? My younger brother has problems holding down a job and is asked to borrow $42,000 from me, which I can afford to do. Should I, or is it best not to help family with money? So that's a personal question, and that's a very good question. Friends and family and money are like oil and water. If you want to keep that relationship, I probably wouldn't lend it to them if you really like him. If it was a smaller amount, sure. If it's something you can lose, you know, like say if it was, you know, a couple grand or whatever. If you can afford the 42,000, if you're like a multi-millionaire or whatever, fine, do it. But rarely will that money ever come back. I mean, is he credit worthy? I mean, I hate to look at family like that. I mean, I wouldn't. I'd probably give him the money because I'm a human. But my point is that friends and family and money are like oil and water usually. So just be aware of that, my friend. Let's see. What book, audiobook, podcast should I read to become more financially literate? You may want to check out this YouTube channel called WhiteBoard Finance. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good channel. No, I'm kidding. I like Millionaire Next Door. I like Rich Dad, Poor Dad. I like The Richest Man in Babylon. It's pretty much all you need, those 3 books, to be quite honest. The Boglehead's Guide to Investing is great. Those are all good. Do I see a retrace? No, buddy. It's designed to go up forever, Rojogan. Marco, what do I think is the root cause of big tech? Already read that. I'm up 140 pounds in crypto. I'm super happy with that number, so should I take it out or just wait? I mean, if you need to, guys, before you get into trades, you need to know why you are getting into this trade. You need to establish a percentage ROI or an exit point. So if you meet that point, you close your trade. That's the whole point of investing. You can't just like blindly click buttons on Robinhood and think you're investing. Like, come on, guys. You're watching WhiteBoard Finance. You're smarter than this. So if you're happy with that 140 pounds, take it out. If you aren't, leave it in. I mean, I know this sounds like common sense, but you need to establish a trade thesis. You have to understand why you're even buying this thing in the first place. And then you have to establish criteria of, you know, what's your stop loss? What's your exit? What's your entry? You know, what's your exit? Stuff like that. So just be smart, guys. Okay. Oh, root cause in terms of how they become monopolies. Well, easy. They acquire other companies for their technology and their employees. That's basically what it boils down to. So look at Google. They do acqui-hires. So they acquire a company. When I worked for a startup company here in Cleveland, it was called efuneral.com. I was the first employee, had stock in the company, had equity in the company. We got acquired by, who the hell, was it Batesville? It was one of these big publicly traded death care companies. Let me go to, how do you go to your profile on this? I hate LinkedIn. It's just like it's a big circle jerk, you know? Everyone's like, oh, I'm so honored and blessed to blah, 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 blah. Like everyone's just like virtue signaling on here. I'm so humbled that I got this job. Who are we acquired by? Homesteaders. We were acquired by Homesteaders. It's a publicly traded company in the death care industry. So that's what they did to us. They acquired us to basically acquire our intellectual property. Okay, lots of sell orders near the all-time high. Bears holding the line. Let's see. Let's look at the wall, my friend. Yes, they are. Mr. Gorbachev, break down this wall. Mr. Gorbachev. Mr. Gorbachev, break down this wall. So to O Whale's point, these are open orders. These are fills. If you zoom out, that's what we're looking at. Okay, So getting back to the questions, where's the link to build my 911? Dude, were you on the stream, bro? I was just talking about you. I don't want to dox you, but I was showing your text message, not who you were, but you're like, dude, I couldn't sleep last night. I was custom building my GT3. Dude, you're funny, bro. Hey, when did you say you're smoking crack? When Bitcoin hits 100,000? Hey, if your friends aren't smoking crack when Bitcoin hits 100,000, those aren't your real friends. All right. Okay, Dushan, sounds good, buddy. Thank you. What cold wallets do I recommend for keeping Bitcoin? I personally use a Ledger Nano S. I'm just using Coinbase. There's nothing wrong with Coinbase. I use Coinbase Pro. It has a much smaller fees. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. I've never had any issues with it. I just created a YouTube channel. Which documentary about CIA influence in big tech? It's probably taken down by now. I forgot the channel name. Yeah, CIA in Silicon Valley. It's not Cold Fusion. It's another one of these documentary channels. It's a deep dive. It was like an hour, hour and a half long. It's not computer history. Yeah, I think they took it down, man. Like, they hide a lot of this stuff now. Stuff that's like anything that's not, you know, super, super mainstream, super politically correct. It's none of these. But if you dig deep enough, it's like an hour, hour and a half long. It was 100% on YouTube. I'm 100% sure of that. I watched it on YouTube. And thank you for the $2, Ed. I really appreciate that, sir. Let's see. So close to 1 million and everyone is celebrating. I had 3 people shout at me. Let's go today. What's up, Brandon? How you doing, bro? Let's see. What do we got here? What is the best strategy to follow with respect to taxes? Let's say you gain 100 grand from crypto. Always pay your taxes. If you are a part of KYC, know your customer, meaning that if you joined an exchange and they're asking you for a picture of your license, your social security number, you know, the last time you farted, you know, all that stuff, they know exactly who you are and what wallets you're sending your money to. That's a big issue in the Bitcoin community because Bitcoiners value privacy. So basically, if you mine your own Bitcoin and you get it from a pool and they don't know who the hell you are and you're just sending it to a wallet, this is not tax advice, but, you know, just take that for what you will. If you are part of a KYC exchange, like a Coinbase, for example, and you gave them your license and all that stuff, like I have because I pay my taxes. I'm a tax-paying citizen. I pay a lot of freaking taxes on this house. Then just pay your taxes, dude. You can't get around it. Just pay your taxes. Unless you go to the Panda Papers and the Panama Papers and you do what really rich people do to avoid paying taxes. Hi from Barcelona, Spain. Oh, what's up, Rick? How you doing? Mr. Rick Parilla. Did you enjoy the Bond film? No, I did not. I mean, I did. It was fun. I was with my wife. We had a good time. I had a big ribeye for dinner. Ran into the guys from Everything Money. I have a picture with them on my Instagram account. Go check it out, at WhiteBoard Finance. The movie itself, we talked about this twice already on the stream. The movie itself felt like it was an action movie trying to be a Bond movie as opposed to just being a Bond movie. So those are my thoughts on that. I'd give it a 3.4 out of 5, and that's being extremely generous. Do I trade on TD Ameritrade? Yes, I do have a Thinkorswim account. We should collab on the dark forces in Bitcoin. I'm riding the climb all the way. Mining brings me the passive income to invest all the way. Let's go, Ian. Let's go, young buck. Young Ian Taylor. Let's go. Alex P. How is WhiteBoard Finance University coming along? Also, do you like to work on puzzles? So puzzles, if you're talking about like picture puzzles, not really, not lately. When my wife and I were first dating, I would do maybe 1 or 2 with her. And WhiteBoard Finance University, thank you for asking. I already addressed this, so I don't want to be salesy or spammy. I realized that the original business model, just very quickly, was supposed to be a monthly membership. You get access to a bunch of different courses. It's with access to me and live streams and all this stuff. And I like that model, but courses are a pain in the butt to make, and they're very difficult to make properly, especially if you want to provide a lot of value and not just be some guy trying to sell some crappy course and make a quick $250 or whatever. So what I decided to do is I'm going to focus on 2 super high value courses, one being investing, the other being personal finance, maybe real estate down the line and options trading, things that I have real world experience in. But essentially it's going to be the price of a course, but really it's a mentorship because you get access to a private community, private Discord, private chats, private live streams, just kind of like this, but more structured and, you know, a lot of value. And those are going to be once a week. So the course will get you access to the Discord. If you choose not to buy the course, the Discord will just have its own monthly price, if that makes sense. So sorry for being salesy, you guys. I just want to make that very clear. So thank you. And that should be in the next couple months or so. And then I'm also thinking about a piece of software. I put a post up on LinkedIn and also on Twitter looking for a team of developers. I'll probably hire them locally, looking to create sort of a net worth / dividend / portfolio tracking piece of software, and that'll all be included in that price. So I'm just trying to provide a ridiculous amount of value for the money charged. What would my personal re-entry point be at Bitcoin at the moment? I still dollar cost average, my friend. I took out a big chunk of my cost basis, all of my cost basis, when it was in the 50s, right before the crash. But you know, I still buy Bitcoin. So I don't really look at it like that, man. I just look at it as a percentage of my net worth. And if I'm below, I buy. If I'm above, I pause those averages, if that makes sense. Dave Ramsey short videos. Yes, do it. Dude, they're going to be funny, bro. I'm going to take like his famous sayings, you know, like better than I deserve and like, you know, like scenarios from the show. And I'm just going to like, they're going to be so funny. At least I'll think they're funny. I'll make them for my own entertainment. I don't care. Let's see. UTMA versus UGMA versus 529 for baby Sophia. As a father of 4, I promise cry it out at a month. 4 or 5 is essential for survival. Dude, tell me about it. Look at my face, bro. Like, I'm not even spending that much time with her. I mean, I am. I'm trying to, but at night is what I mean. And my wife is just like, oh, I can't. I don't know. I don't know how the hell she's doing it. But she's got to go back to work here soon. So we'll see. Thoughts on moving... Oh, there's a couple super chats. Thank you. BM22, thoughts on moving Roth into a Bitcoin IRA, better return in the long term. So you don't have to move the Roth into a Bitcoin IRA. If you mean like, you can do a self-directed IRA. You can do that with real estate. You can do that with gold. You can do that with whatever if you do a self-directed IRA. But with Bitcoin ETFs and stuff now, there will be ways, like with Grayscale, MicroStrategy, even if you want to look at that as a Bitcoin ETF, there's going to be ways to get Bitcoin exposure in your portfolio. However, you don't own the actual Bitcoin. You just own promissory notes on it, essentially. It's kind of like a gold ETF. It's people that they choose to own and hold gold paper, like ETFs, as opposed to the actual physical bullion, which, in my opinion, defeats the purpose. E-funeral, they didn't acquire, they buried your company. Yes, they did. That's exactly what they did. Marco's into male horoscopes now, I see. This is not technical analysis, sir. It's just a chart. Relax, David. Is Dogecoin dead? It was never alive, dude. Sir, when to exit depends on your percentage of your net worth and the whole thesis of your trade. Thanks for the candid response in real estate to big tech monopolies. Are you over or under plutocracy? No comment. Are you going to make a video on NFTs? Dude, what's up with the stream, man? The stream's current bit rate is lower than the recommended bit rate. What is up with this bit rate, man? Are you guys seeing this okay? Leave me a thumbs up in the chat if you can see this okay. And like the video if you haven't already, please. It does stuff to the algorithm that I don't know, but it does. Am I going to make a video on NFTs? I already made one. It's got like 200,000 views, I think. Maybe I'll make one on like how to build an NFT or how to make an NFT, but I already have a video on NFTs, Eduardo. Can't believe there's only 300 people watching this. So much help from this channel. It should be booming. I know. I'm not clickbaity enough. I'm not politically correct enough. I'm not like, I'm just not corny enough, dude. That's what it boils down to. I'm just a real dude. I'm just talking to you like I'm talking to a friend. I don't have a shtick. I don't have, you know, I don't know. I'm not trying to sell you anything. but that's not valued. I need to be in front of a sports car. That's what I need to do. All right. Marco, my baby daddy's uncle's stepson wants me to co-sign a loan. No comment. What's the intrinsic value of Bitcoin? The electricity that it took to mine it and preserve it. Would it be too late to get into Bitcoin even if it's at an all-time high? I mean, just look at the chart, dude. Look at the chart, Adolfo, and make your decision for yourself. Let's go, Brandon. No comment on that. Intrinsic value of Bitcoin is what anyone is willing to pay for it. Intrinsic value of Bitcoin is rocket full. Intrinsic value of Bitcoin is thermodynamics, dude. There's articles about this. Let's see. Salty or sweet popcorn? Salty, dude. Only you and my wife are crazy enough to eat sweet popcorn. Dude, kettle corn, shoot me in the face, dude. Please. So I've been streaming 3.5 hours, and we have 500 likes on this video. You guys should be embarrassed of yourselves, dude, honestly. I don't even know why I'm wasting my time. Software developer Dave here. If you're still looking for a developer, check your email. Dave, thank you, sir. I get about 200-300 emails a day. I don't have time to respond to them all, but I will try to find yours. I'm up 140 pounds. Should I eat more caramel-filled chocolate? Yes, sir. Yes. Keep going. Keep up the good work, dude. Keep stuff in your face, dude. It's the American way. Marco, which food is better, Chipotle or Panda Express? Dude, it's not even a question, dude. First of all, neither, but Chipotle. Hey, Marco, Serb or Croat? I'm Montenegrin, bro. Okay. Johnny Bravissimo. Hey, what's up, Johnny? Hey, Marco, what's the best to have? TD Ameritrade, M1, or Acorns, and why? So out of those three, I have the most money in M1 just because I'm more of a long-term dollar cost averaging investor, and I like the pie system of M1 Finance. TD Ameritrade, I use the second most, and then I do not use Acorns. The fees in Acorns eat up a big chunk of your return. The last time I checked. What percentage of net worth is healthy, in your opinion, to keep Bitcoin and ETH? Yeah, 5%. That's a speculative amount. I have more. I have 10 to 15, and it's mostly Bitcoin. But yeah, 5 is not bad. Some people, they'll make fun of me for saying that. They think that you should be 100% in Bitcoin. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not that extreme. Stream still alive. This is turning into a Rogan pod. I'm not sure what that means. Bro, my son is 16 months. The first year was brutal for sleep. Yeah, tell me about it, dude. As a note, I was audited for selling Bitcoin last year. Fun times. Oh, my God. Sorry to hear that, dude. Well, I mean, you strike me, Brandon, as a up-and-up kind of a guy, so I don't think you have anything to worry about. Dogecoin started as and always will be a joke. Exactly. All right, thumbs up. Good, good. Thank you, sir. CIA trying to shut you down. Marco Snowden. Yeah, call me Marco Snowden, bro. What are my thoughts on pawn shops? I mean, I don't know. I don't really have any. I've never really been a customer of a pawn shop, so I don't know. Do more videos without a shirt. You'll blow up. You don't want to see that, bro. I got chest hair, and yeah, it's not good. Keep it real, Marco. I love your channel. Thank you, Ricardo. I really appreciate that, buddy. Let's see. I just got on. Been working all day. What's up, Ernesto? How you doing, my friend? What is the intrinsic value of a dollar? The military, oil, warfare, imperialism. What price will Santa bring to Bitcoin this Christmas? Well, typically it pumps right around Thanksgiving and Christmas, so we'll see. My end-of-year prediction is 6 figures. I don't know. What do I think of pumpkin spice beer? My wife bought some. It's in the fridge. I think beer should just be beer, man. I hate all these like IPAs and all these like blonde titty twister ale lager. You know, it's like, dude, it was made small batch, Kalamazoo, Michigan. Like, shut the hell up, dude. I don't know. I think beer should just be beer. All these like stouts and IPAs and vanilla and butt crack and all. It's like, dude, just be beer. I like lagers. I like German beer. I like Belgian beer. I like stuff like that. I like a beer that tastes good after you're doing hard labor or physical activity. Marco, you should change your channel name to Whiteboard. Ask any question at all. My bad. I'll shoot you a like for the longevity. We've been here the whole time. on my work computer. What's up, Randy? Thank you, buddy. Bengals or Browns? Browns, man. Born and raised in Cleveland, dude. Browns, buddy. Congrats to you and your wife and baby. Thank you, Johnny. I appreciate that, my friend. 26K in a high yield savings account for buying a house. Advice on where to move for higher return. I have a video on this. So if it's less than 3 to 5 years, keep it there. If you don't plan on moving, longer than 3 or 5 years, then put in the market. I'd probably put it in an ETF, maybe total stock market fund, or if you want to be conservative, high yield treasuries, long-term treasuries. But, it is what it is. I've learned so much from your channel. Bless you and thank you for sharing your knowledge. My pleasure, Anthony. I really appreciate that, my friend. Cake or pie? Pie, dude. Cake is just gluttonous. Unless it's ice cream cake. Ice cream cake is delicious. Marco, come for barbecue. I'm good on the grill, bro. I'm really good with the smoking the meats. Pause. I'm good at I'm good at smoking meat. Big pause. No, dude, I'm nasty on the grill. I'm really good on the Weber. I'm good at the pellet grill. I'm good on the kettle. I'm good on all that stuff. Thanks again for other candid response to real estate monopolies. Hodl and pray. Sour Beer Dog, what are your thoughts on NBA Top Shot being affiliated with the NBA? It is what it is, man. NBA lost its appeal to me a long time ago. After Kobe retired, I just really haven't followed. I'm from Coachella, California. Nice, dude. Are you on acid right now or mushrooms? Let's see. Beer is nasty. Make a good cocktail. There's nothing wrong with beer. Bitcoin followed Dow theory or not? Yeah, that's a good question, Suncheat. It has really been following the S&P 500, hasn't it? So the correlation, people like to say it's an uncorrelated asset, but really, I don't know, dude. I mean, it's been very correlated. I think a lot of people are just looking for places to park money. Crypto could be one of them. Hopefully Bitcoin, once the market cap gets bigger, it'll become its own thing. Just got on Marco. Thoughts on Jeff Booth, Price of Tomorrow book. I interviewed Jeff Booth. If you guys didn't see this on my show, Whiteboard Finance Show, Jeff Booth, Whiteboard. Right here, 7 months ago. 2.4 thousand views. That's embarrassingly low. We have people regurgitating CNBC articles getting hundreds of thousands of views, and then I have this ridiculous conversation with a borderline genius, and it has 2,470 views. Jeff is a legend.
You can just print money out of nothing. That's and inflation. Oh yeah, inflation is good.
By the way, Jeff is a multi-millionaire. It's a great book. It talks about deflation and technology, and I feel like technology is inherently deflationary. So I like it. Why do you not like gold, silver? Who said this? I own gold and silver, my friend. Do I agree with the economics aspect of the Libertarian Party? I don't know, man. Like, I don't know what the hell I am at this point. Libertarians are, I feel like humans are naturally libertarian, but like, I'm more of like Austrian economics. Dr. Ron Paul was at the Bitcoin conference. That was great listening to him. But, yeah, being a libertarian in general, I don't know. They're kind of like, they're a little bit too, too unrealistic. I feel like taxes are a necessary evil. So I don't know. But I do like Dr. Ron Paul, and I do agree with a lot of what he says. Showing your visit to my high school personal finance class. They love your content. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate that, dude. So nice to have a finance guy who gives what we teach some street cred. I really appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much. Still in Fundrise. Yes. Titties or ass? Both. Am I allowed to say that on this stream? Did I buy any ADA? Yes, I hold ADA. I think I have like $2,000 or $3,000 worth. I don't have that much. Do I invest in property and casualty insurance companies? Progressive, Liberty Mutual. Yes, I have them in my dividend portfolio. The world is slowly losing its mind. It's becoming a very weird and confusing place. Yes, I agree. Lisa, thank you, Lisa. I appreciate the $5. That is very appreciated. Do I know who Ray Santos is? I don't. Sounds like an advertisement. Marco, what is your recommendation on sweet wine? I don't like sweet wine. I like Pinots. I like Merlots. I like Cabs. I don't really care for sweet wines. It's just empty calories, man. I mean, all alcohol is, but I don't know. People regurgitating CNBC articles. I love your lives. Thank you, Ella Marie. I appreciate that, Mrs. Wallace or Miss Wallace. I don't want to make you sound older than you are, ma'am. $20, Dragonite. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. Appreciate your channel, all you do, but keep your shirt on, bro, for sure. You don't want to see this disaster right now. Everything else is good, bro. Everything else is solid, bro. Hold on, bro. I gotta show them. Everything else is good. It's solid, bro. But this right here, there's a little bit. Sorry, I got my. I'm solid, bro. I'm good, dog. I'm good, dog. All joking aside, my lower belly, no bueno, dude. No bueno. I gotta do the planks. I gotta do sprints. I gotta melt this belly fat, brother. Should I just quit my job and YOLO it? No. No, it's not too much chest hair. It's a normal amount of chest hair, but it's 2021. Chest hair is probably not politically correct. Chest hair is not politically correct in 2021. Have I ever thought of paying for some advertising to boost the view count? No, man, I'm good. I'm good. That's a good thought, but I'm good. Coachella is a city in Southern California. Yes, I know. I'm aware of the festival. What do I think about the public finance department at university? I'm not sure exactly what that's asking, sir. I apologize. Any thoughts on SHIB? Yeah, I probably wouldn't buy it. That's just me. Maybe I'm ignorant. I don't know. I don't think I am. All right. You should have Peter Schiff as a potential guest on your podcast. Yeah, that'd be cool. I agree with a lot of what Peter has to say, just not so much on his gold take. That is true. What do I eat to soothe my sweet tooth? I try and eat fruit. But sometimes I have a weakness for ice cream. Chest hair has been canceled. My son, 24, says in the future there'll be no banks as we know now. Cash will be a thing of the past. What is your thoughts? Went to college for web design. Believe in doing this topic online only. Yeah, I think paper cash and physical cash, we're definitely going down the surveillance state route. There's absolutely no doubt in my mind that's all going to be digital. If you're using paper money and metal coins, like it's just going to look so funny 10 years from now, 15 years from now. Do I see used cars prices going down in the future? I mean, probably not until this chip shortage is figured out. No, I don't see it. All right, guys, let's get some more likes. Let's get some super chats going. Let's get some shkarol. I'm trying to pay for my daughter's college here. What do you think this is? Free? Come on. What do I look like? I'm just kidding. Dude, earlier in the stream, I went down the road of just like talking fake smack to you guys. Everything I say on here is obviously joking, but when it's like you're just sitting here like dancing on the YouTube hamster wheel, you feel like a monkey with the cymbals. Like, dance, monkey. Give me free financial advice, you peasant. So I'm just like, what the hell? But I don't mind. It's fun. Hello from Portugal. Really enjoy your content, Marco. Oh, thank you, Pedro. I appreciate it. Big game coming up soon. Serbia and Portugal. What are the standings right now? I think Serbia's first. Live score. Who are you rooting for, Portugal or Serbia? Let's see what we got here, my friend. World Cup. $500,000 yacht and rent it out or invest it. Do you know what a boat stands for? Bust out another 1,000. Bust out another 1,000. Yes, Serbia is first in the group, my friends, but we are one match ahead. So we play Portugal soon. I don't know. It'll be a good game. It'll be a very good game. You guys just beat Luxembourg. I think Ronaldo had a hat trick, man. You guys, unbelievable. Dumping 100% of paychecks into Bitcoin will let you know how it goes. Yeah, I wouldn't do that, but unless you have another source of income, I probably wouldn't do that. But more power to you, my friend. What is going on with this thing? There we go. Uh-oh, my mic is going to fall off in the middle of the live stream. Why does it say, Marco, you still live stream? Oh, yeah, dude, I'm still going, brother. I've been here. This is a 4-hour live stream. 4-hour live stream with 555 likes. You guys should be ashamed of yourselves. Do I hold? Just kidding. Do I hold Luxo? No, I do not. Back again, limiting words. So he says his only job is Bitcoin Online, does not want a job with benefits, does not want to punch in and out. I mean, that's everyone now. Everyone wants to be a YouTuber. They want to be a van traveler. They want to be a pixel on a screen. I don't know. I mean, that's just the reality of this generation. I'm telling you guys, I mentioned it earlier in this stream. Everyone wants to live in the metaverse. They want to be digital. Like, they don't want to live in real life. They want to fly around and, you know, it is what it is. Am I a baseball guy? No, I'm not. Thanks for the stock cards, Marco. High five from across the river. My pleasure, Chris. Serbia versus Italy World Cup final. I don't know about that. That would be nice. Italy's on a tear, man. They got a good squad. Is it a bad idea to invest now that Bitcoin is still high? Just pull up a chart and make your own decision for yourself, my friend. Bitcoin is divisible to 100 million units, so everyone can afford Bitcoin. How much do I hold? How much is in your bank account? How much money do you make? When did you start? Started seriously buying in late 2018. Marco, mic drop. I'm with you, Mike. Bitcoin 100K in 7 days. Bro, take a break. No, I got to keep going. I got to do this. I got to do this. I think I'm going blind. I swear I think I'm going blind. I got 3 LEDs in front of my face. Look how bright these lights are, dude. Hold on. I literally think I'm going blind from this. Do you see the difference? What is this? I think I'm losing my vision. Hypothetically, how would you reverse dollar cost average strategy on an asset like Bitcoin if you tended to cash out in the next 5 years? I mean, you would just take the first 4 years. I mean, you can cash it all out. Just some will be most likely short-term capital gains taxes. Am I making sweet interest holding in BlockFi? Absolutely not. No, it's not worth putting it up. I was mining when Bitcoin was at $400 and lost faith in it. Mike, where's your conviction, Mike? All right, what do we got up here? We got Jeff Booth, legendary Jeff Booth. Serbia top the table. We're going to beat Portugal in Portugal. I said it. 1-0. Dusan Tadic, penalty kick. 1-0 in Portugal. LinkedIn, deficit myth, power of the dollar losing purchasing power, Alibaba taking a crap, Twitter. I got to play this Gary V. I got to play this Gary V thing again. If you guys already saw this, I'm sorry. This is the funniest thing I've ever seen. I'm sorry.
Huge fan.
Thanks, my man.
I really wanted to get into the NFT space, but like I don't know where to start.
Bro, like, are you on fucking Instagram?
No.
Bro, you gotta get on fucking Instagram. Are you on TikTok?
No.
Bro, you gotta start fucking pushing content on TikTok, okay?
I got a YouTube though.
Oh, that's fucking good, my man.
Okay.
All right, good shit, man. All right, keep it up, eh? Okay. Hey, what's up, man?
Gary, man.
Yeah.
So I have this crazy business going on right now, but I'm living out my mom's basement, and she doesn't really want me to move out and expand just because she really needs the help at the house. So I'm really stuck. What would you do?
Bro, like, fuck your parents.
No!
Yeah. Hey, what's up, my man?
Hey, Gary. So I'm trying to get into music. I'm getting a little bit older.
How old are you?
So I'm 28 right now.
Bro, like, I would fucking cut my arm and a leg off to be your fucking age right now. You have so much time, okay? So much value and fucking so much time.
Oh my
Oh
God.
my fucking so much time. Like, you have so much time.
Yo, Gary.
Bro, like,
Are you good, bro?
patience.
Wake up. Yo.
I'm sorry, dude. I had to play that again. I'm sorry. That is the funniest thing on the internet lately. Red candles. Red candles. All right. Manuel says, I am here from El Salvador, which Bitcoin is big deal. Yes, it is, my friend. Did you get a wallet from Nayib Bukele? Let's see. Can you explain, like, I'm 5 years old. What did El Salvador do with Bitcoin? Millions of people now use Bitcoin in El Salvador, or wallets at least. The president made it legal tender when I was at the Bitcoin conference in June, and that's when I smash bought a lot at like 30-something grand. I have 2 young boys and want to save money for them for the future to use for anything. Where can I invest my money to do this? Will you make a video on how to save and invest for our kids? Depending on how young, You may want to look at stuff, there's a flow chart, use all tax advantage, accounts first, and then go into, high yield savings accounts, and then go into 528(9) plans. And then you can go into other things like that, custodial accounts, Roth IRAs. There's a million different options. I just don't know the age and the context. But I appreciate the super chat. So what I would do if I were you, I would worry about yourself first, because it's kind of like the airplane's mask thing, the oxygen mask. Everyone wants to, take care of their kids and do all that stuff. Put the oxygen mask on your face first, meaning take care of yourself financially first. That way you're not a burden on them. And then you start saving for them. So take advantage of all your tax advantage accounts first. Then you can worry about your kids second. But you can do that through the form of custodial accounts. You can do a custodial investment account. You can do a 529. There's a lot of different options for that. But take care of yourself first. Good question, Johnny. Thank you, sir. Different type of question. What lights do I use in my setup? It is so clean. I dare to say one of the best here on YouTube. Wow. Thank you, Pedro. I really appreciate that, brother. Also in Portugal, crypto gains don't get taxed. That's right. Yes, Portugal is very tax-friendly and crypto-friendly. It's a very liberal country. Same thing with drugs. Drugs are all legal, if I'm not mistaken. So these lights are just LED lights. All three are different, but basically I have one on each part of me, one on the left, one on the right, and then I added one in the middle. So they're just LED lights. They're nothing special. But yeah, thank you for the question. What's the best crypto wallet to get from Amazon? I mean, I wouldn't get a crypto wallet from Amazon. That's asking to be hacked. I would definitely either get it from the source or the company themselves. So if they're super young, Johnny, I would probably focus on education for them. And you can always take that money out if you don't end up using it for vacation. But education. But there may be a fee associated with that. Best food if I'm in the Cleveland area. I'm not a picky eater at all. We have a lot of good food here in Cleveland. A lot of fine dining, a lot of famous restaurateurs. A lot did go, they did suffer during the pandemic, but depends on what you like. What type of food do you like? I've eaten everywhere in Cleveland. I could have sworn you were holding in BlockFi. What's your beef with it? Truly curious now. It seems like easy money. You just answered the question yourself, brother. They've accidentally sent other people's Bitcoin to other accounts. They've lost Bitcoin. If something sounds too good to be true, it usually is. So I would look at the inner mechanics of BlockFi. A lot of people that I like, know, and trust, they have a lot of qualms with it. So I would just be very cognizant of that. But I don't know. I'd be careful. To me, it's not worth staking my Bitcoin to make X amount of % on it when it's potentially going to be one of the greatest upside trades in the history of finance. So that's just me. I'm not going to pick up pennies in front of a steamroller. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. It's funny. Everyone that lives in Cleveland has never been there. It depends on what kind of food you want, bro. I can tell you anything. Great steakhouses, Asian, whatever you want. Middle Eastern. All right, guys, I've been live streaming for 3 hours and 57 minutes. Longhorn Steakhouse. What are the chances Biden administration passes any student loan relief? Edgar, that's a great question, my friend. I have no idea, but my wife and I, we cash flowed her education. We paid for it in cash, and that wouldn't be fair to people like me. So I don't know. I don't have an opinion on that. I just think that would be adding to this clown world that we are starting to live in. You're probably the only big YouTuber who would stream 4 hours for subscribers and answer questions not stop. You're a real one. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. Covered call, ETM on Bitcoin would be awesome. Yes, I did have my $30 Chivo wallet. What is that? We tried the whole family, put money on one wallet so you can see more money. Okay. Nice. Oh, the El Salvador one. Okay, yes, now I know what you're talking about, sir. Lola was legendary. Too bad it's gone. Yeah, that sucks. Kudos to you. How do you start investing in Bitcoin? Check out my video. I may just pin this in the... I should have done this from the beginning, to be honest. How to buy Bitcoin. Obviously, the algorithm loving Andre's stuff, which is good. I called him out on it on Instagram. So picture like a USB stick, like for memory. This is essentially what your hard. Okay, so I'm gonna put this in the chat. Bink. How to buy and store Bitcoin. Bink. Okay, so I'm going to pin that. How's the African food scene? There's Ethiopian here. I've had Ethiopian. Not much, though, to be honest. Mallorca and Cleveland warehouse is amazing. Portuguese cuisine. Yes, I used to know the owner. They would have sopa de ajo, garlic soup. It was some of the best soup I ever had. We have good ramen. We have good everything, dude. Cleveland is a big, small city. Big city. Marco, stop rubbing your eyes. Take a break, dude. Yeah, you're right. I'm dying over here. I think I'm going blind for you guys. For 589 likes, I'm literally going blind. All right, guys. I'm literally at 4 hours right now. I'm going to have to call it quits. I'm smoked. I'm dead. Share my videos, guys. Algorithm doesn't like me. Share it with your friends. Share it with your family. Share it online. Share it on social media. I don't ask for anything in return. Algorithm doesn't like me. I'm not politically correct. I don't make clickbait titles. I don't like sit here, trying to be exciting and, sell you something. I'm just trying to provide value. So share the videos. And without further ado, guys, thank you so much. Have a great weekend. I'm smoked.